Without you, we would be in a very, very predicament. So if you're a first responder or one of the men and women in blue, we would ask that you stand up and let us acknowledge you and give you a round of applause as well. All right, with that, I think we're about ready to get things kicked off. We are going to start off with a prayer of invocation, and our track chaplain, Mr. Jim, is here tonight. So if everyone will please rise, he is going to start us off with a prayer of invocation, then we'll go right on into the playing of our national anthem.
Okay, thank you. Before we pray, I would like to bring you up to date on a situation. Matt Goodwin, 46 years old. He's been racing since he's 4 or 5 years old. He raced Mod Lites, Dwarf cars for Madcra, Iowa, for the last 15 years. After he stopped racing, he was a big supporter of racing, and you'd find him at the Iowa racetracks, lending a helping hand to anybody who needed one. After he opened his garage, he loved the strangers that came to race in Iowa to come to his garage. He was always ready to lend a helping hand, and really he was the epitome of Iowa nice. He was greatly loved by many and would be greatly missed. He was actually packing with his dad, his brother, and his uncle to come here, and he had to be admitted and unfortunately went to see the Lord. So his cousins, Trey and Barb Newton, they're here. They were already on their way. Uncle Bob decided that it would be nice for them to go ahead and come here and honor him. So if you will, let's bow in silence, a moment of silence in his honor. Matt Goodwin. Okay, let's pray. Father God, we just come to you with saddened hearts, and I just lift the Goodwin family up to you right now and just ask for comfort and peace during this time of sadness. Lord, I thank you for his life and what he meant for many people. And I just pray for you to be with that family and bless them in a mighty way. Lord, I lift up our drivers and ask for watch, care, and safety for each one, for their pit crews and for the folks up there on the hill in the pits. Each family member, each child, each person up there, Lord, watch over them. Lord, I ask you to bless the Heart of Texas Speedway with watch, care, and safety tonight as they put on this show. Lord, and thank you for our fans, for each one here. Each family represented here tonight, I'll just lift up to you, Lord, and ask for health and prosperity. And Lord, thank you for sending our veterans, the ones that fought so bravely for the freedoms that we have, and the ones that are currently protecting those freedoms that we do have. I just lift them up and ask you to bless them in a mighty way. And Lord, thank you most of all for sending your Son to die for us on the cross. And all this we'll praise and glorify you, for in his holy name we pray. Amen.
And now the playing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free
change those and I'll talk on this one. All right, folks, looks like we're about ready to get things started here at Heart of Texas Speedway, night number 2 of the Mod Lite Nationals. We're so grateful for each and every one of you coming out here and spending your evening with us. And we're going to get things kicked off tonight with the Mod Lite Last Chance Heat Races. There's going to be 8 of these races, and we're going to start off the first one like this. The 444 machine, Charles Armstrong, going to be your pole sitter. On the outside of number 19, Chris Dana. Row number 2 on the inside of 20, Alan Nepper. The 626, Jason Rivas. Row number 3, the 10, Jeremy Holtman. The 94, Brandy Myers. And the 44 of William Lee going to round out your field in row number 4. 8 laps the distance as we get ready to get underway. Charles Armstrong III in that red number 444 machine going to lead them around. Going to be looking for that green flag as they come out of turn number 4. Chris Dana out of Lemerton, Texas on the outside. Looks like all these are Texas drivers except for the 94, Brandy Myers out of Mesa, Arizona. The green flag's in the air and we're going to go racing. Oh, the 20 goes in a little bit deep and slides up into the 626 of Rivas. Rivas able to hang on to it. So no harm, no foul. All cars still underway. Coming out of turn number 4, it's going to be that number 19 machine with the lead, Chris Dana. Chris Dana under assault now from the 626, who gets a good run off the top of 2 down the back stretch of the inside, takes the lead as they go off into turn number 3. Dana falling back to second. Rivas out front now, and that number 20 of Napper in the 3rd spot. Or now second, moved up to second. Rivas trying to set a fast pace out front, running the mid-groove through 3 and 4. Down the front stretch he goes, going to put lap number 3 in the books. Nepper in the 20 carts giving chase. Dana in the 19 in the close 3rd there with the number 94. They are in a battle back there for that 3rd position. 94, of course, is the Mesa, Arizona car, Brandy Myers. All right, Rivas maintaining a good distance, almost a half straightaway lead now over the number 20 car of Nepper. Nepper, however, has pulled way ahead, far away from the 19 of Dana. Dana still in a kind of a pack of cars back there trying to hold off that number 19 of Brandy Myers and hang on to the lead, or that our 3rd spot, I'm sorry. All right, 2 to go, being shown to your leader, Jason Rivas, as he goes by this time. Baytown, Texas, driver Rivas rolls it off into turn number 3. Still running that midline as he makes his way around. He's going to come around, take the white flag for 1 more lap to go. He's got a comfortable lead over that number 20 machine of Alan Nepper. Nepper hadn't been able to reel him in, but has been able to stay at least within a straightaway distance as we come around here to take the checkered flag. Looks like it's going to be Jason Rivas with the win. Alan Nepper coming home in 2nd, and Brandy Myers has been able to snatch that 3rd spot away from the 19 of Dana. Dana in a battle with the 44 machine of Williams Lee, but it looks like Dana going to hold on to that 4th spot. All right, heat race number 2 on deck now for your Mod Lights. They're going to line up like this. 41J, the 41J, Joe Butler Jr. out of Cleveland, Texas, going to be your pole setter. 192H, Christopher Harrington out of Lufkin on the outside. Row number 2 to 12, Corey Babbitt out of Channelview, Texas. The 74A, Paul Albin out of Hot Springs, Arkansas. Row number 3 on the inside, the 14C, that's Cam Perry out of Lincoln, Arkansas. The 4U ride, Michael Fay out of Buckeye, Arizona. Long ways to come race with us here tonight. Row number 4 all by itself, shotgun on the field, the LR8 of Ronnie Choate from Cookeville, Tennessee. 7 of your Mod Lights ready to take the green flag in this heat race number 2. trying to get a spot in that last chance qualifier coming up later. All right, here we go. Looking for that green flag. It is Joe Butler, Christopher Harrington on the gas. And it looks like Joe Butler gets the jump. Got that number 41 right out front. .192 of Harrington hanging on to second, being challenged pretty stiff the 12 of Corey Babbitt. Babbitt trying to take a look to the outside. Here comes that number LR8 machine. That is Ronnie Choate trying to get up there and take a look to the inside. And he gets it done. Oh, they're going to go 3 wide down the front stretch, or try to. It looked like they backed out of it. It's still that number 41 machine of Joe Butler out front. The 192 of Christopher Harrington still able to hang on to second, but he is being pressured now by Choate as they come out of turn number 4. Choate with a real strong run off the bottom of 4 takes that second spot away from Harrington. Harrington now under assault for that 12 car of Corey Babbitt. Coming up on 4 laps this time by, 4 down, 4 to go. Joe Butler getting it done out front. Looks like Choate trying to run him down, maybe reeling him in ever so slowly as the laps continue to work down. We're coming up on the finish of lap number 5 now. Man, what a close race back there for third. Door to door between Harrington and the 12 machine of Babbitt. Looks like Babbitt is the one that's going to come out on top and get that third spot. Now Choate takes the lead on this. 2 laps to go. Choate by about a half a car length as they cross the line. Choate starting to pull away from the 41 machine of Butler now. And he is going to come around and take the white flag for 1 more to go. And Choate rounds out of turn number 2. Blast off down the back stretch. Opened up about a half a straightaway lead over that second place car of Butler. And it's going to be Choate with the win. Butler in second. And looks like the 12 machine of Babbitt going to get third. The 192 of Christopher Harrington coming home in the 4th spot. So heat race number 2 in the books. Heat race number 3 on deck now. On the pole, the 1JR, Justin Kinderneck out of Salina, Kansas. I want to tell you a little bit about this guy, Justin Kinderneck. He has qualified for 29 features this year. He's got 28 top 10s, 26 top 5s, and 22 wins. So keep your eye on that number 1JR starting on the pole. That is car seen victory lane quite a bit. He comes to us from Salina, Kansas. On his outside, Joel Huggins in the X50 from Des Moines, Iowa. Row number 2, the 95, Colin Bender out of Chandler, Arizona. The 47S, Corey Sonner out of Huxley, Iowa on the outside. Row number 3, the 56B, that's Cameron Beanie out of Arkadelphia, Arkansas. The 19R, Dustin Root out of Danbury, Texas. Row number 4, the 44, Joseph McIntyre out of Cleveland, Texas. 7 more of your mod lights ready to take the green flag here in heat race number 3. Trying to qualify for that last chance coming up a little bit later on. And here we go out of turn number 4. Kinderneck on the gas, but so is that number 50 of Joel Hudgens. Looks like Joel Hudgens gets a good jump on the field and takes the lead as they go through 1 and 2. Kinderneck in second. 42 machine. Let's see, 47 machine. I'm sorry, 47. Corey Sonner in the 3rd spot there. And trying to work his way forward is that 95 of Colin Bender. Out front, Joel Huggins doing a real good job stretching out his lead over the field. Opening up, almost a half straightaway lead over that second place car of Kinderneck. Kinderneck trying to run him down, but I'll tell you what, I believe that number 50 of Huggins has the hookup for the track conditions here tonight. Looks like that car is going to be fast and furious, hard to beat. Coming up on 4 laps, halfway home this time by. As they go by, it'll be 4 laps down, 4 to go. Great camera work tonight by our camera videographer, Mr. Marcus. Marcus doing a great job as he did last night. Drone footage by Matt, and Anthony is our engineer up here trying to make everything work well. For you who have tuned in on raceontexas.com, we thank you for tuning into the broadcast tonight. We're going to bring you every second of the action, and it's going to be great tonight. All right, 2 to go that time by for your leader, that number 50 machine of Joel Huggins. He rounds through 3 and 4 now. Still stretching out the distance between the second place car of Kinderneck, and it's going to be 1 lap to go for your leader. 1 lap to go for Huggins. Huggins rolls out of turn number 4, and here he comes down the front stretch. Going to be Huggins for the win. Kinderneck in the second spot. In third is the 47 of Corey Sonner, and that 95 machine of Colin Bender out of Chandler, Arizona, going to round out your top 4. Just got a note, happy birthday to Quinn Rinkenberger. Happy birthday to Quinn Rinkenberger here at Heart of Texas Speedway. So from all of us, we wish you the very best of birthdays. Quinn Rinkenberger. All right. Roll heat race number 4. On the pole, the 46, Dawson Fisher out of Houston, Texas. B10, Blake Cunningham on the outside out of Lumberton. Row number 2 on the inside, 22K, Kyle Dimmel. Now, this fella drove a long ways to get here. Fulton, New York driver. 154, Todd Looney on the outside. Row number 3 on the inside, 87M, Dalton Hill out of Wilburn, Arkansas. The 04, Joseph Penny out of Danbury, Texas. And rounding out your field, row number 4, Shotgun, the 59, James Stunkel out of Lindale, Texas. Seven more of your mod lights ready to take the green flag here in heat race number 4, the 4th heat race of 8. And, of course, they'll tape the top qualifiers in these heat races and put them right on into the A main. Last chance qualifier, not the A main, the last chance qualifier for the A main tonight. So here we go out of turn number 4. Green flags in the air, and that number 46 of Dawson Fisher out of Houston, Texas is on the gas. But he has got a bumper full of that B10 ride of Blake Cunningham. Cunningham trying to stay up there within striking distance, as well as a 22K of Kyle Demo. Demo making a move to the inside of the B10 ride as they come down the front stretch. That is your driver out of Fulton, New York, the 22K with the blue light on the top there. But out front, that 46 of Fisher doing a good job and stretching out the lead a little bit now over the second place car, and the caution comes out. Caution on the speedway. Not sure what that was for, but sure the track official saw something I missed, but oh man, I tell you what, it's going to be a great night here. We are going to have 8 of these Mod Light qualifiers. This is the 4th one, so we got 4 to go after this one. Then we'll have 2 Verse Dwarf Car Last Chance qualifiers, and then we'll have a Verse Dwarf Car Dash, and then we'll have the Mod Light I believe that's last chance qualifier, and we'll have 4 of those, and they're going to take 4 out of each of those qualifiers. So that's what that's about. And then we're going to have the mod lights that qualified last night are already locked in. They're going to come out and do some hot laps, and then they're going to redraw on the front stretch there. Then we'll have the Pro Dwarf last chance qualifier be one of those, and the Pro Dwarf Dash. Then we'll have a short intermission and go into our A mains for the evening. Once again, thanks each and every one of you for coming out and spending your Saturday night with us here at Heart of Texas Speedway. Man, I tell you what, we had some great racing here last night. Very exciting, very fast. We're looking forward to another great night tonight. Going to be a $10,000 to win for the A main for the Mod Light champion tonight. $5,000 for the Pro Dwarf, $1,500 for the Verse Dwarf. So a lot of money on the line here tonight, and these drivers are going to be doing everything they can to make it in on those last chance qualifiers. All right. Dawson Fisher out of Houston, Texas in the 46, going to lead him around. He's looking for the green flag, and he got that. We're going to go back to racing. Cunningham trying to hold off the New York driver. That is Kyle Demo out of Fulton, New York in the 22K, but he has got a bumper full of the 04 ride of Joseph Penny out of Danbury, Texas. Oh, man, Demo gets a good run off the bottom at 4 and takes that second spot away from Cunningham, so put Demo in second, Cunningham in third in the 04 of Penny, rounding out your top 4. We're going to come around now and put lap number 2 in the books with Dawson Fisher in the lead. Fisher looks like he may be stretching out the lead now over that 22K of Kyle Demo. Fisher running a good smooth line through the middle of 3 and 4. Blast off down the front stretch. Got that car set right for the flight tonight. Runs through just about a groove up off the middle as he goes through 1 and 2, and really making it look easy out there. I'm not sure, but why Demo isn't maybe making up a little bit of ground on him, but he's going to have to hurry because that puts like lap 5 in the books. So that's going to give us 3 to go. All right, Fisher going to make his way around the lap cars and come out of turn number 4. And he's going to take the 2 to go this time by. Demo right there in tow along with Cunningham and the 04 of Penny. White flag in there, 1 more lap for your leader. 1 more lap to go. Oh, the 46 of Fisher almost in the wall on the backstretch. Had to kind of correct it a little bit, but no harm, no foul. Still going to take the checkered flag. Kyle Demo in second. Cunningham in third. Penny in the 4th spot. So good racing action here in the 4th heat race for your Mod Lights. Heat race number 5 on deck now. 22, Christopher Buxton out of Lumberton, going to be your pole setter of the 0 machine. Kevin Carl out of Port Neches, Texas on the outside. Row number 2, the 41, Willie Veach Jr. out of Houston. The 18G, R.J. Gonzalez out of Kelowna, Illinois. Row number 3 is the 47, Ed Griggs out of Pleasant Hill, Missouri. The 3A, Charles Armstrong Jr. out of Joshua. And then shotgun on the field, row number 4, the 99 JR Ricky Henry out of Pearland, Texas. All right, here we go. Out of turn number 4, Christopher Buxton, Kevin Carl, your front row. Looking for that green flag. There you have it. We're going to go racing. That 22 machine of Christopher Buxton out of Lumberton, Texas. On the gas real quick, leads them off into turns 1 and 2. We've got an assault going on there by the 0 machine of Kevin Carl on the inside. And looks like that would be the 18G machine of R.J. Gonzalez on the outside, but he falls back now into the clutches of the number 47 of Ed Griggs. That is your battle for third. Out front, though, that 22 ride of Christopher Buxton getting it done. Still a door-to-door battle for third as they cross the line and go through 1 and 2. We got the 47 of Griggs on the inside, the 18 of Gonzalez on the outside, and they're still locked. Oh, now Gonzalez gets a little bit of run there, pulls ahead down the front stretch into that 3rd spot. Meanwhile, out front, that 0 machine of Carl trying to run down your leader, trying to stick a nose under in turn number 3, thought better of it. Hit the brakes just a tap to hold off, keep from making contact. Now going to try to dive to the inside, can't get the run on the bottom that he needs to make that work. Now Gonzalez makes a move to the inside of the 47. And they roll door-to-door through 3 and 4. The 47 carries momentum off the top of 4 and holds on to that 3rd spot. Got a car off the pace on the backstretch. Going to bring out a caution. Heard that car backfire and looks like he has lost power. So that puts us under caution. 5 laps in. All right, so the number 3A of Charles Armstrong out of Joshua, Texas, having a little assistance getting off the track. Well, Armstrong's been racing for a long time. All right, the 22, Christopher Buxton. The man on the point, that 0 of Kevin Carl, was all over him trying to find a way around until Buxton started pulling away a little bit, had a little breathing room there. We'll see if the 0 of Carl will stay up and within striking distance as they get this one back underway. Looks like we're going to have about 3 to go once we get back under green. All right, Buxton leads them off into turn number 3. We are looking for that green flag as they come out of turn number 4. Green flag's in the air and we're back underway. No, it was not Carl that got the jump there. It was that 47 ride. My goodness. Ed Griggs out of Pleasant Hill, Missouri, a man on a mission as he makes his way down to the inside of your leader as they roll through 3 and 4, but the 22 of Buxton able to hold him off. 2 to go that time by for Buxton. Looks like the 47 settles in behind right in the tracks. Now he's going to try to make a run to the inside of your leader down into turn number 1. 3 can't make that work. Here comes that number 18 of Gonzalez. White flag in the air, one more lap. They are slicing and dicing and trying to find a way to make the low groove, the high groove, the middle groove, whatever groove they can find to work. The 47 trying to work to the inside. Oh, man. We had a wheel hop, and Carl launched up into the air and off the top of turn 3 and 4 over there. So that is going to put us under a red flag condition, but I believe the 22 of Buxton got the win with the 47 of Griggs in second and the 18 of Gonzalez in the third spot. But, man, they looked like there was a white car. Oh, my, look at there. Man, he went for a wild flight down there. That's the 0 machine. Y'all give him a big round of applause. He is one tough customer because he was literally, I believe all 4 wheels were in the air when he went off the top of turn number 3 and 4. He landed on all 4 and kept his foot in the gas and got it back underway. All right, once again, you folks tuned in on Race on Texas. We appreciate you for tuning in. And still having a little bit of technical difficulty with the, I believe, the live timing tonight, but the photography is phenomenal. The guys are doing a great job on that, and Anthony's doing everything he can to keep the broadcast going and running as smooth as he can. So we appreciate you guys for tuning in. All right, heat race number 6, John Thiel, your pole sitter, and number 9 to 17, Jeremy Buxton on the outside. Row number 2 of the 54, Shane Clement, 94 KB, Paul McCullough. Row number 3, the 99J of Josh May out of Iowa, the 50 of Jack Forster out of Bakersfield, California, and shotgun on the field. And row number 4, the 97, Steve Bender from Chandler, Arizona. Arkansas, California, Texas, Iowa, Arizona represented in this race as we get underway. Green flag's in the air, and we're going to go racing. Oh, a lot of smoke out of that 54 of Clement. He gets sideways and gets a push all the way down the front stretch. Not sure if he was trying to make it off the track or just got into somebody and spun around, but they do have us back under caution for the 54 of Clement, Shane Clement in that 54, who got sideways right in front of the other car. So give them just a minute to get that sorted. I'm really glad no more happened. And man, he literally got sideways right here about the flag stand, and the other car had so much momentum it just pushed him all the way down into turn one. So really glad nobody flipped and nothing happened worse than that. We pray every night and ask the Lord to keep his hand on these drivers. He certainly did that last night. We had no serious injuries at all, and we're grateful for that. And of course, Jim, our chaplain, asked for the same tonight, and we praise the Lord for his watchful care over us. All right. Well, let's see how this thing shakes out once they get it lined back out. David Sisk back in the flag stand tonight. Well, he's not right now. Looked like he's making a run down there to get him a glass of water, but good to see David Sisk back in action here tonight at Heart of Texas Speedway. All right, this is heat race number 6 currently underway. And we are working to get the cars cleared up over here going into turn number 1. Going to require a little bit of work by our wreckers, so give us just a minute to get that done. Currently on heat race number 6 out of 8, so we will see how things are going for these goes. Paul McCollett, the 94 KB. Let me take a look at that driver. Seems like he had some pretty strong stats. He has participated in 35 features this year. He has 22 top 10s, 15 top 5s, and 5 wins. That is Paul McCollett in the 94 KB machine out of Arkadelphia, Arkansas. Looks like he runs a lot at Diamond Park Speedway, Central Arkansas Motor Speedway, I-30 Speedway, right up in that area. So he's had a pretty stellar season, 22 top 10s, 5 wins, 15 top 5s. So not too shabby at all. All right, getting a look at the tow truck cam on Race on Texas. Give you a good view of what's going on down there with the efforts to get everything cleared up. And looks like they've got everybody untangled. I see Shane Clement has rolled back down into the middle of the groove there. But, man, he had a lot of smoke coming out of that car, so I'm going to be really surprised if he's able to continue. And then the other car involved, that is the 94. That's the car I was talking about, Paul Collett, I believe. Paul Collett out of Arkadelphia, Arkansas. And indeed it is. All right, well, they'll get them lined back up. Looks like Shane Clement is going to give it a go. I'm not sure what that smoke was coming out of the car as he made his way out of 4 down the front stretch, but we'll see if that comes back. Clement family, another family that's been in racing in this DFW area a long, long time. All right, no laps complete, so they're going to line them back up and get this one back underway. It is the number 9 machine of John Thiel on the pole. Jeremy Buxton on the outside. Shane Clement going to make his way back up there right beside Paul McCollett. Paul McCollett in the 94. All right, 7 cars took the green flag the first time around. We'll try it one more time. David Sisk, like I said, back in action here at Heart of Texas Speedway tonight. And giving them the one to go as they go by this time. And there goes Matt with the drone. We'll see some excellent drone footage here in just a little bit. I'll tell you what, he does a great job. I asked him a while ago, I said, man, how do you fly that thing so fast without running into anything? And he said, man, it just takes practice. And I said, yeah, must take a lot of it. All right, looking for that green flag as they come out of turn number 4. Thiel on the pole. Buxton on the outside. Green flag's in the air, and we got this one underway. Thiel jumps out into the lead. And Collett in the second spot, making a move to the inside of Thiel as they go down into turn number 3. They're door to door as they roll through 3 and 4, but no, it's going to be the 94 McCollett taking the lead out of turn number 4. Smoke coming out of the 54 of Shane Clement, but he's going to try to make a move to the inside of Thiel down the backstretch. And he blows by the inside of Thiel as they roll through 3 and 4. So you can put Clement in second. Thiel falls back to third. And the 50 machine of Zach Forrester out of Bakersfield, California, moving up to fourth. Paul McCollett making it look easy out front. That number 94 ride is blasting down the front stretch. Shane Clement, a little bit of smoke coming out of that car, but it looked like it's got plenty of speed to it. He's making his way down the back stretch as well, but he's got several car lengths between himself and the leader. Good battle there between the number 50 and the number 9 of Thiel. That number 50 is Zach Forster out of Bakersfield, California. Put him in the third spot. Thiel falls back to fourth. And here they come, rolling out of turn number 4 to put lap number 5 in the books. 5 down, 3 to go, and looks like the 54 of Clement is going to give up the ghost. Unfortunate, very fast machine there. All right, that is going to put the number 50 machine, Forrester, in the second spot. Thiel in third, and here comes that number 17, Jeremy Buxton, trying to redeem himself after starting on the front row outside. All right, 1 to go for your leader, McCollett. 1 to go for your leader, McCollett. Forrester doesn't look like he is going to be able to get up there and put a challenge up to your leader as they come down the backstretch. McCollett rolls it free and easy through 3 and 4 down the front stretch. Checkered flags in the air. It's going to be Paul McCollett with the win. In second, going to be the 50 of Forrester. And in third, going to be the 9 of Thiel. And in fourth, the 17 machine of Jeremy Buxton. So good racing action there in heat race number 6. Heat race number 7 on deck now. All right, Mark Asher in the 174 going to be your pole setter. The 121, Joshua Sousa on the outside. Row number 2, it's the 5K ride of Cody Benoit out of Buckingham, Florida, and the 4 of Eddie Kraft out of Jacksonville, Texas. Row number 3, the 4G, Ben George out of Altoona, Iowa, and the 99, Derek Knutson out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. And shotgun on the field in the B51, Johnny Brown out of Orange, Texas. All cars present and accounted for. Looking for that green flag as they come out of turn number 4. And the 174, Mark Asher gets the jump on the field, leads him off into turn number 1. As a caution comes out, our flagman, David Siss, didn't like that start. So he's going to make him do it one more time. Lights out on the backstretch. That lets them know they better get ready because we're going to go this time by. All right, Asher picking up the pace a little bit. Sousa on the outside, green flags in the air, and now we're back underway. Oh, a little contact there. Oh, more contact. A lot of contact over there in turns 1 and 2, but they got it all sorted out. Everybody's fine. All right, Sousa putting the pressure on that number 174 of Asher. Asher able to hold him off down the front stretch that time by. Up to third now is a number 4G, I believe, of George. And indeed it is 4G of George. In the 4 spot, Eddie Kraft in the 4. So it is Asher out front. Oh, the 4 gets a little bit loose coming out of 2 and goes up close to the wall and has to back out of it, open himself up to a challenge by the number 5 and the B51. Meanwhile, out front, Asher hanging on to the lead over the 121 of Joshua Sousa. Sousa. Pressure from the 4G of Ben George as they make their way around. Ben George taking a look to the outside of Sousa. He's door to door as again. Oh, and he gets a run off the top of 2 and takes that second spot. Sets his sights on your leader, Asher, running the middle groove, maybe low middle. And here comes Ben George with the lead as they cross the line that time by the 4G out front. 74 of Asher in second. And Sousa in the third spot being challenged now as they make their way through turn 3 and 4. Looks like he gives up that spot to the number 5 machine of Cody Benoit out of Florida. All right. 4G Ben George out of Altoona, Iowa. Looks like he is going to take one to go this time by. 74 machine Mark Asher trying to hang on to that second spot, but he has got that number 5 all over him. Oh, man. Oh, no. Man, how they avoided contact was something I don't know, but other than each other. But the win is going to go to Ben George. In second going to be, looks like the number 5 machine in the B51. Number 5, that was Cody Benoit, and then the B51 Johnny Brown. So kind of exciting action, racing action there at the end of that one, but everybody made it through. So we'll go on to heat race number 8, final heat race for the Mod Lights. And they're going to line up like this. Heat race number 8, the 89 Jeff Youngblood. On the pole, the 6X Kyle Berry on the outside. Run number 2, the 22H Bobby Hill. 22D is on his outside. Dylan Dunn out of Citra Springs, Florida. Run number 3, the 31 Gage Rains out of Searcy, Arkansas. The 18 Blake Wilson out of Mablevale, Arkansas. And then shotgun on the field in the K9 machine, Kevin Simpkins out of BB, Arkansas. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Arkansas drivers, 1 Florida driver, and 2 Texas drivers. The Texas drivers are on the front row. We'll see if they can hold off the charge from the other states. And our flagman showing them to wait. Like we got a car over on top of turn number 2. Not sure what that's about. Maybe it is a late entry, and they're going to have him tag the back of this one. I'm not sure. We had 7 scheduled to take the start. Now we got 8 in the field. That would be the number 9 ride. So no information on that one. All right, here we go. Green flags in the air, and we got this one underway. Oh, that's the K9. The K9 of Kevin Simpkins in the BB, Arkansas. It looks like we've got another car, an extra car out there. I'm not sure which one it is. Out front, though, that 89 of Jeff Youngblood. Oh, man, they're slicing and dicing over here out of turn number 4. Looks like the 31 of George Rains goes to the infield, and we got another one spun to a stop over here. So that's going to put us under caution. All right, so the 89 is the car on point. That's Jeff Youngblood. And it looks like the 6X of Kyle Berry out of Crosby, Texas in the second spot. And I think that is the 18 of Blake Wilson out of Mablevale, Arkansas in the third spot. They're going to make their way down the front stretch. Let's see, we got the 22... U machine, 22U. I don't see that. Maybe 22H. We had a 22H Bobby Hill. Okay, the K9 machine. That was Kevin Simpkins coming to a stop over there. So they got him fired back up and back underway. All right, David Sis looks him over. Looks like he's going to make him go one more round. Looks like we got an extra 22 car out there. We got a 22D, a 22H scheduled to be out there. And it looks like we've got a 22U or something. I'm not sure if that's a U or an H, but got 3 22s out there and only got 2 on the lineup. So I don't know if that was a late entry or somebody's mixed up or what's going on. And you see the drone following them down the back stretch over there. And Matt, our drone pilot, doing a great job getting some great footage. Now he is flying high above them as they take the green flag out of turn number 4. We got this one back underway, and wow, what a great shot as they make their way down the front stretch off into turn number 1. Looks like that 89 going to hang on to the lead. Good battle there between the number 6X and that number 18. Looks like the 89 of Youngblood going to hold them off for another lap as they go by. In second, it's the 18 machine of Blake Wilson. Those 2 cars are a break away from the field now. The 6X machine of Kyle Berry in third, being pressured by that 22H ride. Great footage there by Race on Texas, giving you some different angles here tonight. Got 6 different cameras working. And Marcus out there on the main camera and Matt on the drone camera. And, of course, Anthony, the engineer in here, making sure we're trying to make everything coordinate and work together. I'll tell you what, that number 89 of Youngblood looks like he is dialed in right for the flight tonight, and he's doing a good job hanging on to the lead as they make their way around. Number 18 of Wilson trying to run him down within striking distance as they make their way through the middle groove of 3 and 4. Coming up on 2 to go this time by. 2 more laps to go. 6X machine of Kyle Berry in the 3rd spot. And here they come out of turn number 4. It's going to be the white flag for the 89 of Youngblood. '18 going to try to make another run. Blake Wilson trying to sneak up there and maybe make a run on your leaders. They come out of turn number 4. Not going to happen. It's going to be Youngblood with the win. The 18 of Wilson was second. 6X of Berry in the 3rd spot. So good racing action here tonight in the 8th and final heat race for the Mod Lights. Coming up next, we got the Verse Dwarf car, last chance qualifiers. 2 of those coming up. All right, on the pole going to be the 121, Billy White. On the outside, the 51, Richard Brooker. Run over to on the inside, it's the number 5 of Bert Rojas. On his outside, the 14R, Dwayne Burford. Row number 3, the 81D, Jerry Burford. The 4, Randy Yates. Row number 4, the 15, Troop Miller. The 22X, Gregory Payne. There's that Payne fan club. Row number 5, the 91, Ashlyn Newton. The 8T, Tatum Bell. Row number 6, the 45P, Mike Perlin. The 25, Charles McAfee. And rounding out your field from Bar None, Wyoming, Kenny Johnson driving that number 11. Man, he came a long ways to race with us tonight, that number 11 right out of Bar None, Wyoming. This is last chance qualifier number 1 for your Verse Dwarf cars. Top 8 will transfer to the A feature. All right, looks like Billy White tried to lead him off, but our flagman didn't like the start, so he is going to make them line back up. We're going to try that one more time. David Sisk, our flagman here tonight, doing a great job as always. All right, looking for a push for one of the cars over there on the back. I believe that is the AT of Tatum Bell out of Montgomery, Texas, having some technical issues with that automobile, and looks like it might be done for the night. Going to bring that AT down to the infield, or maybe if he got it running, going to pull back out there in line. Not sure. Look like he is out of power. No more motion in that lotion. All right, Billy White, your driver out of Temple, Texas, driving at number 121. On the outside, the 51, Richard Brooker out of Southlake, Texas. That's your front row. And they'll be looking for the start one more time as they make their way off through 3 and 4. Lights go out on the back stretch. And Billy White taking it slow and easy out of turn number 4. Now he's on the gas. And green flag's out, and we're going to go racing. Everybody tippy toes does a good job through 1 and 2. It's still white out fly, but here comes that 51 of Brooker. Brooker going to make a move to the inside and carry a good strong run off the bottom of 4 and take the lead away from Billy White. Billy White in second, Rojas in third as they make their way down the back stretch. All right, here out of turn number 4, it's still Brooker out front, White in second, Rojas in third. And the 14R Dwayne Burford out of Three Rivers, Texas in the 4th spot. All right, lap number 4 going in the books this time by. Actually 3, I guess. Lap number 3. 51 of Richard Brooker leads him around out of turn number 4. In second, still Billy White in third. Daryl Rojas in fourth. Still the 14R of Burford. Once again, the top 8 will transfer. Looks like the 11 machine is Kenny Johnson out of Bar None, Wyoming. He is the man on the bubble. If he can hang on to that spot, he will transfer right on into tonight's A main. All right. Your leader, the 51 of Brooker. Oh, no, and Rojas gets loose coming out of turn number 4. Hang on to it. Wow, cross flags halfway home as they cross the line that time by. Rojas, a fantastic job of driving as that thing got loose down the front stretch. Let's see who's on the bubble now. We got the 51 of Brooker out front in second. The 121 of Billy White in third is the red car. Okay, we've got a car stopped. It was stopped. Oh, he got back going. Okay. Oh, we got one spun off the top of turn number 2 down to the infield. So we'll see if that number 91 is going to get fired back up. That is Ashlyn Newton. And she does not, so that's going to bring out a caution. All right, so Richard Brooker doing a good job in that 51 out front. 121 of Billy White hanging on to second there. Up to third now is that number 4 machine of Randy Yates. Randy Yates in that red number 4. And he came from third row on the outside, started 6th, up to third now, so has been making his way forward. There's Brooker. There's our drone showing some good footage on the guys down the front stretch there. Matt doing a fantastic job. Man, I tell you what, those drone views are just out of this world. It just gives you some insight into the way these cars go through the corners and how close they can run, not only through the corners but down the front stretch or down the back stretch, and keep from wrecking each other, which is just a miracle to me. But they do a really good job at that. All right, Brooker out front, White in second. At number 4 machine of Yates in the 3rd spot. Rojas, after running 3rd, going for 2nd, I think, fell back a few spots, able to make it back up to the 5th spot, but after doing a fantastic job of some fancy driving down through the infield. 8 laps in, 4 to go, I do believe. 12 laps the distance for this last chance qualifier. 45P machine, the car there in the 4th spot. That's Mike Perlin. And let's see. See if we can get an idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The silver car back there is the man on the bubble. All right. Here we go. Looking at the start, coming out of turn number 4. And we're back underway. Brooker's on the gas. So is White. So is the number 4 machine of Yates. Oh, a little contact over there between Brooker and White, but they get that sorted out. No harm, no foul. Oh, no. And then the 4 of Yates loops it over there in turn number 4. And looks like that's going to bring a caution back out. I do believe the 91 of Ashland Newton is now the one on the bubble. If I'm correct, the 22 is a lap down. Trying to get back up there and recover that if he can. The 14R, Dwayne Burford, and the man on the bubble, or let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, right ahead of Ashland, who is on the bubble in the 91. $45P and Mike Perlin back there toward the back as well. Now the number 4 machine of Randy Yates look like he's on the outside looking in. Top 8 will qualify right into the last chance qualifiers tonight. So Brooker going to lead them around. Then we got the 121 of White, the 5 of Rojas, the 15 machine of Troop Miller in the 4th spot. And here they go out of turn number 4, looking for that green flag. Green flag's in the air, and we are back underway. That drone doing a great job following them down the front stretch as they roll through 1 and 2. Right there on your leaders down the back stretch. They roll off into turn number 3. Rojas going to try to mount a challenge to your leader, Brooker, as they roll through 3 and 4. Brooker gets a good run off and holds him off. Now we've got 2 to go this time by. 2 to go this time by. Brooker out front, Rojas in 2nd, White in 3rd, and Miller in the 4th spot. Looks like Yates, the man on the bubble back there. White flag, 1 more lap to go. 1 more lap to go. Looks like the 91. The car on the outside looking in, Ashland Newton. And to qualify, it is going to be the 51 of Brooker, the 5 of Rojas, the 121 of Billy White, the 15 of Miller, the 81 of Jerry Burford, the 45 of Mike Perlin, the 14R of Dwayne Burford. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And looks like the 4 machine of Yates made it in. So those cars will transfer on into the A main coming up, or the A qualifier coming up a little bit later. All right, last chance qualifier number 2 for your Verse Dwarf cars. The 171 Tim Ellis out of Moody going to be your pole setter. On the outside, the 12 Robert Smith out of Cypress. Row number 2, the 28 Roger Peel out of Magnolia. The 81 Carl Davis out of Mineral Wells on the outside. Row number 3 on the inside, Tanya McAfee out of Maypearl in the 13. And all the way from Mapleton, Minnesota in the 46C, Matt Trio. Roll number 4, the number 2, Blaze Payne, 18F, Sean Lewis, Oh, Blaze Payne fan club down there. Row number 5, the 54, Brandon Cloud out of Spring, the 2K, Dylan Payne. And then we got the 6 row on the inside, the 48 of Joshua Lewis, the 626 Jason Rivas out of Baytown. So we got the Payne fan club rooting for Blaze Payne and Dylan Payne in this one. Well, they got some work to do starting kind of deep in the field. We'll see if they can work their way forward. On the pole, though, it's the 171 of Tim Ellis. Going to try to hold off Robert Smith, Roger Peel, and Carl Davis. See if he can sneak away with a win tonight. Here they go off into turn number 2. Or, I'm sorry, turn number 4. Looking for that green flag. Green flag's in the air. David says, let's go racing. And Ellis does get a good jump on the field down the front stretch as he leads them down out of 2. Down that back stretch he goes. Here comes that number 28 of Roger Peel. Peel going to try to run down your leader, but man, Ellis gets a good run off at the bottom of 4. Opens up a little bit of a lead on him. And it is a 4-wide battle through 1 in a battle for the 8th and final transfer spot. Oh, contact back there between the 54 and the 18. And once again, our drone doing a great job following them down the back stretch. Out front, that number 28 has snatched the lead away from the 171, so we can put Roger Peel out front. 46 machine. Matt Trio, I believe that is, in the second spot, our Minnesota driver. And 2K machine, Dylan Payne. Up, whoa! And the 46 gets loose in turn number 2, and that opens the door for the 2K of Payne. Payne goes to second after starting all the way back in row number 5, started in 10th and already up to second. So keep your eye on that 2K ride. All right, 28. Oh, and the 54 having trouble down there on the front stretch. That is going to bring us back under caution. All right, that 28 ride, looking mighty fast. Roger Peel out of Magnolia, Texas. But how about that 2K? Dylan Payne started back in 10th and worked his way up to the second spot. Really good run for him. We'll see if he can hang on to that. And let's see. 171 there in the third spot, looks like. That was your post setter, Tim Ellis. He's having a little trouble hanging on to the lead. The 46 machine fell back to the middle of the pack, trying to work his way back forward. That is the car out of Mapleton, Minnesota, the 46C of Matt Trio. Jason Rivas, I should point out that he started 12th on the field, and he has worked his way up to 4th now, and that's 626. So that number's really, really hard to read from up here, but I caught it when it went by that time. So Jason Rivas doing a good job starting shotgun on the field and already up to 4th. All right, here we go. Back under green. We're going to see how this shakes out. Payne putting the pressure on the 28s to make their way through, but that top groove carries momentum. Payne falls back to 3rd. Behind the 171 of Ellis. Ellis right on the bumper of that 28 machine as they make their way through 1 and 2. Payne still working that low side. He is door to door with Ellis as they come out of 2. Ellis pulls ahead of him about a car length as they go into 3. And Payne going to work the low side. Gets a pretty good run off the low side, but not able to take that spot away from Ellis. Back to The backstretch they go, the 28 of Roger Peel still out front. Payne still trying to bring in that low groove. Looks like the 2 machine, Blaze Payne, is the car on the bubble. First one on the outside looking in is the 12 machine of Robert Smith. All right, looks like 2K of Payne got across the line in second there, ahead of the 171 of Ellis that time. We'll see if that door-to-door battle for that second spot is going to shake itself out. Payne bringing in that low line, going to try to make a run at the leader as a 28 takes 2 laps to go. Oh, man, Payne gets a good run through the bottom of 1 and 2 and leads them down the backstretch off into turn number 3. He's going to come out of turn number 4, and it's going to be the white flag, 1 to go for the 2K. They make their way through 1 and 2, head off down the backstretch. And coming for the checkers, it's going to be the 2K of Payne. Payne going to get the win. Peel in second, Ellis in third, Rivas in the 4th spot. And then the 13, the 81, the 2, and the 46. So the 46C, Matt Trio out of Mapleton, Wyoming, the last one to make it into tonight's last chance qualifier. Through tonight's last chance qualifier. So good racing action there. All right, we got 4 last chance qualifiers for the Mod Lights. Top 4 transferred to the A out of each of these. Oh, okay. I'll take that back. We're doing the dash. I forgot that was on the bottom of my sheet. I'm sorry. This is the Verse Dwarf Car Dash. 94, Jason Lowe on the pole. The 47, Keith Leisher on the outside. Row number 2, the 151, David Garland. The 33C, Doug Darling. Row number 3, the 56, David Kohanic. And the 8 of Landon Falkenberg. Row number 4, the 3 of James Pena. And the 1H of Darren Hull. This, once again, is your Verse Dash. All right, we should be getting the green flag this time by, and we do. Green flag's in the air. We're going to go racing. No, we're not. Thought that looked a little squirrely. Sure enough, it was. So our flagman, David Sis, wait till they get it through 1 and 2, then he throws the caution to slow them down. All right, so we got them rack stacked. We'll try it one more time. We'll look at that light on the back stretch, see if David Sis turns it out, and he does. And he doesn't, and he does, and he doesn't. Now it goes out. Jason Lowe, Keith Leisher, your front row. Here we go out of turn number 4. Green flag's in the air, and we're going to go racing. Looks like the 47 of Leisher gets a good run through the top of 1 and 2. Going to take the lead down the backstretch. Your pole setter, 94, Jason Lowe, going to try to battle back out of turn number 4 and get it done. Get it done. Get it done. Man, he does. You can put the 94 back in the lead that time by. However, here comes that 47 on the high side out of 2. He gets a good run down the backstretch. Takes the lead off into turn number 3. Lowe going to battle back on the inside one more time, man. They are just swapping this thing back and forth. 151, David Garland, trying to make a move on the bottom over there out of turn number 2. Gets himself up to second, puts Leisher back in the 3rd spot, and then he loops it. Oh, man, David Garland gets it fired back up and back underway, so we're going to avoid a caution. All right, here we go. Out front, the 94 machine of Lowe doing a good job, starting to stretch out over the field, his distance over the field. Now the 47 Leisher in second. 33C of Doug Darling out of Lyman, Colorado in third, being pressured now. Oh, contact between the 3 and the 33. That 3 is James Pena. All right. Low stretching out an even larger lead now over the 47 as they make their way down the back stretch. Pena back up, working his way up into the third spot, trying to reel in that 47. In fourth is the 31 of Doug Darling. And 2 to go, that time by. This should be the white flag as our leader comes out of turn number 4. Jason Lowe making it look easy in that good-looking number 94 ride. Leisure, Pena, and Darling, your top 4. All right, for the dash for cash money, here we go. Out of turn number 4, it's going to be Jason Lowe with the win. Then it's going to be Pena and Leisure and Darling, your top 4. So congratulations to Jason Lowe on the win here tonight in the dash for cash. All right, folks, Jason Lowe, your winner here tonight in the Verse Dash for Cash. So he's making his way out now, out of the car. Y'all give him, when he gets out, give him a big round of applause. He did a great job. And there he is. If he can get that helmet off. Y'all give him a big round of applause. Jason Lowe. All right, Jason, going to pick up the check for the dash for cash and a little extra spending money, help him through the weekend. Stacy Kohler down there taking those victory lane photos, Southern Sass Photography. All right, we got 4 last chance qualifiers coming up for your mod lights. Top 4 will transfer to the A out of each one of these qualifiers. LCQ number 1, 12 laps. The 626 of Jason Reeve is going to be your pole sitter. The 22, Christopher Buxton on the outside. Row number 2, the 20, Alan Nepper. The 47, Ed Griggs. Row number 3, the 94, Brandy Myers. The 18G, R.J. Gonzalez. Row number 4, the 19, Chris Dana, and the 99 JR, Ricky Henry. Row number 5, the 44W, Williams Lee, the 0, Kevin Carl. Row number 6, the 444 machine of Charles Armstrong III, the 41, Willie Veach Jr. Row number 7 on the inside, the 10, Jeremy Holtman and Charles Armstrong Jr., and the 3A on the outside. So 14 of your mod lights scheduled to take the green flag here in LCQ number 1. Once again, top 4 will transfer right straight into tonight's A main. If you haven't had a chance to visit the concession stand, be sure and make your way down there. They've got some great hamburgers and cheeseburgers and lots of good food down there, and also got lots of good things to wet your whistle if you get a little bit dry out there in this, well, I started saying this wind, but it looks like that breeze has kind of died down, and it's not near as windy as it was a little bit earlier or last night for that matter. If you need something a little bit stronger, go over there and see the beer stand girls. They will hook you up with an adult beverage to kind of cool you off and settle your nerves a little bit. And also got Kona Ice in the house tonight, selling those delicious snow cones. So make your way over there and get those. Also, I've got some T-shirts for sale, Heart of Texas T-shirts for sale. If you want an event T-shirt, I did see a stand in the pits. You might make your way down there after the races tonight and get you an event T-shirt from the stand, from the pits side. But I haven't been able to locate any up here. Don't forget, next weekend here at the Heart of Texas Speedway, it is the 25th Annual Fall Classic. Practice will be on Thursday night, and then qualifying on Friday. And then Saturday will be the championship night. So make your plans to be here for that. Lots of good racing action. And always exciting to be at the Heart of Texas Speedway on the Fall Classic weekend. So be sure and mark your calendars to be here. All right, here they come. Jason Rivas, your pole setter, Christopher Buxton on the outside. LCQ number 1 for your Mod Lights top 4 transfer to the A main. $14 cars scheduled to take the green flag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Looks like we got 12 cars on tap out there. So, got a couple missing in action out there, maybe 3. Nope, just a couple. Got 12 out there, so I don't see the 3A of Charles Armstrong. He broke in the heat race. So looks like he is missing in action. All right, here we go. Out of turn number 4. No, we don't. We're going to go one more lap. .626, Jason Rivas, your pole sitter. Christopher Buxton on the outside. Row number 2, the 20 of Alan Nepper. And then on his outside, the 47 of Ed Griggs. Brandy Myers in at number 94. That's the white car on the 3rd row on the inside, all the way from Mesa, Arizona, run with us tonight. Going to try to secure one of those top 4 transfer spots. The 18G, RJ Gonzalez out of Kelowna, Illinois. He has run really strong this weekend, just hasn't been able to pull off a qualifying run. So we'll see if he can correct that here tonight. He will be the first one on the outside looking in when we get this one underway. All right, our flagman is shown on the one to go this time by. David Siss says, let's get this thing started. Last chance qualifier, top 4 to the A main. Looks like the other car missing might be the 44W, Williams Lee. Not sure about that, but anyway, here we go. No, we don't. They didn't ever turn the light off. I think David must be trying to play head games with those drivers. All right, lights out on the backstretch. That means we're going to get run underway this time by. It's Rivas and Buxton on the front row looking for that green flag. Here they come out of turn number 4. Green flag's in the air, and we're going to go racing, boys and girls. Rivas with the jump on the field as they make their way through 1 and 2. Put Rivas out front. That number 20 machine of Alan Nepper battles with that 22 of Buxton. Looks like Nepper. Oh, Oh, we got a car loose over there and turn up 2 or 3 of them loose now. That's going to cause look like a little parking lot situation over there in turn number 4, which is going to bring out a caution. I believe that's going to be no laps complete. We'll see if they leave that 1 lap on there or go back. I think there was 4 or 5 cars involved in that. A couple of them kept rolling. But unfortunately, it looks like maybe 2 or 3 of them are damaged over there. So our track safety personnel making their way over there to give them a chance to get off. If you need a chance to run to the concession stand, that'll be a great time to do that while they get this cleared up over here in turn number 4. Maybe you make your way down there, grab you one of those Heart of Texas Speedway t-shirts. Maybe a snow cone would be just the thing to make you happy here tonight. Track safety crews working down there in turn number 4 to get everything cleared up. And we see our drone following the field around through 1 and 2. Down the front stretch off into 1 and 2. Matt doing a great job with that drone, giving us some great footage, some great views tonight. We thank him so much for doing that. All right, let's see. Oh, man, that's a 94 of, I believe that's a 94 of Brandy Myers out of Mesa, Arizona. Looks like she's got damage to that ride and going to have to go to the pits and call it a night. David Sisk, our flagman, taking a look at that number 10 ride. That's Jeremy Holtman out of Joshua, Texas. Not sure what he's looking at, but concerned about something on that number 10 ride. All right. Charles Armstrong giving that number 10 a little assistance there to get fired back up and back underway. Looks like maybe everything is okay with him. He'll be able to continue on. Once again, this is the first of 4 last chance qualifiers for your mod lights. They're going to try to get into that $10,000 to win A main coming up a little bit later this evening. Right now, Rivas and Nepper and the 22 machine of Buxton. And let's see who that 4th place car is. That is the 18 of Gonzalez. Those 4 cars are in the transfer spots right now. The 0 machine of Carl on the first one on the outside looking in. All right, we'll see if the light goes out on the backstretch over there going into turn number 3. If it does, and it does, it's going to flash and let them know we're going to go racing this time. Rivas, 1 lap in the books, 11 to go. Rivas is on the gas, and we are racing. Rivas with a blast down the front stretch. Opens up a pretty good lead over Nepper as he make their way out of 2 down the backstretch. That number 18 of Gonzalez had a good run coming off 2, but got his way blocked by that number 22 machine of Buxton. Gonzalez trying to find a way around the outside of the 22 machine. Looks like he's going to go high, wide, and handsome, rip the lip around the top and get it done down the backstretch, up against the fence, down into turn number 3. Put Gonzalez in 3rd. Still Rivas out front, Nepper in 2nd, Gonzalez 3rd, Buxton in the 4th spot. Now we got the 99, I believe that's a 99 JR machine of Ricky Henry up in the 5th spot now. He would be the first car on the outside looking in. Going to try to snatch that spot away from the 22 machine of Buxton. Fourth and final transfer spot. Keep your eye on that 99 and the 22. They are battling for the final transfer spot in this last chance qualifier. Looks like Henry going to get a good run off of 4, and he does. He sets himself in good position to grab that last chance qualifier's position. Rivas doing a fine job out front. Now the 20 car of Nepper being challenged by the 18G of Gonzalez. They are in second and third. 99 machine of Ricky Henry trying to reel in those top 3 cars, but it looks like he's going to run out of time as we are cross flags halfway home that last time by. Now lap 7, 5 to go. .626 of Jason Rivas starting to catch up with a lap car. Might come into play in just a couple more laps. That drone doing a fantastic job keeping up with the battle there for second between Nepper and Gonzalez. And the 10 problems and pulls it to the infield. So far, Nepper able to hold off that hard charge from the 18G of Gonzalez. That drone showing great footage of it down the back stretch off into turn number 3. 2 to go. 2 to go on the field now. Rivas, if he can hold him off, got 2 laps to go. He got by the lap car. Now he's going to leave Nepper and Gonzalez to deal with the lap car. They put him as a cream in the Oreo cookie and squirt by him on the bottom and the top, and they are clear. Carl, the first car on the outside looking in, the 99 machine of Henry, your last car in a qualifying spot. There they come, rolling out of turn number 4. Checkered flags in the air. Rivas gets it. Gonzalez second, Napper in third. And a 99 of Ricky Henry, your fourth and final transferee. So congratulations to those 4 drivers for making it into the A main tonight. LCQ number 2 coming up. Top 4 once again will transfer. The LR8 Ronnie Choate going to be your pole sitter. He's out of Cookeville, Tennessee. On the outside, 94 KB Paul McCollett out of Arkadelphia, Arkansas. Row number 2, the 41 JR Joe Butler Jr. out of Cleveland, Texas. And the 50 of Zach Forrester. He comes to us all the way from Bakersfield, California. Row number 3 on the inside, the 12, Corey Babbitt from Channelview. The number 9, John Thiel out of Fort Worth. Row number 4, the 192, Christopher Harrington out of Lufkin. The 17, Jerry Buxton out of Lumberton. Row number 5, the 74A, Paul Alban out of Hot Springs, Arkansas. The 99J, Josh May out of Des Moines. Row number 6, the 4U, Michael Fay out of Buckeye, Arizona. The 97, Steve Bender out of Chandler. Row number 7, the 14C, Cam Perry out of Lincoln, Arkansas. And the 54, Shane Clement out of Bonham. Hopefully, Shane was able to make repairs to that car and get out here, but not looking good. $14 cars scheduled to take the green flag, and we've only got 13 on the field, and the only one I see missing is that 54 Shane Clement, who went up in smoke in that earlier qualifying heat race. 14C, I don't believe, was here yesterday. That's Cam Perry out of Lincoln, Arkansas. Welcome him to the competition here at Heart of Texas Speedway. All right. No. Ronnie Choate got in a little bit of a hurry there, and our flagman didn't like that, so he throws the yellow on. And going to make him try it one more time. Ronnie Choate trying to make sure he's got a spot secured coming up in the A main a little bit later tonight, but a little jump on the start there. Going to hold him off. All right, we are under green now. It's Choate out front, McCollin in second. Here comes that number 50 ride of Forrester out of Bakersfield. He's in the third spot. And they're going to roll easy through 3 and 4 down the front stretch. And number 1 JR car, I believe it is. 41 JR, Joe Butler, the man on the bubble. 12 machine of Corey Babbitt taking a look to the outside. Goes up high as the 41 of Butler stays low and hangs on to that fourth and final transfer spot. The number 12, the first car on the outside looking in. Meanwhile, out front, Ronnie Cho walking away from the field. McCullough in second. Forster in the third spot. And that number 41 being challenged hard and heavy by the number 12 and for that fourth and final transfer spot. The number 12 gets a good run down the back stretch. Looks like he's going to blow by Butler and take that fourth and final transfer spot away. So you can put that number 12 machine of Babbitt, Corey Babbitt, in the fourth and final transfer spot. Meanwhile, out front, that 8 machine of Ronnie Choate out of Cookeville, Tennessee, cooking up a storm out there and almost a straightaway lead now over that number 94 machine of Paul McCullough. Looks like the 12 and the 50 are walking away from the 41, and caution is on the speedway. Like the 192 of Harrington had trouble over here in turn number 4. Got it fired back up and back underway, but not before caution came out. So we're going to line back up as quick as we can, back underway. 12 laps of distance. Looks like we've got about 5 in the book, so about 7 to go. All right, that's the 8 machine of Ronnie Choate out of Cookeville, Tennessee. Been a good, strong competitor all last night and today, but just hadn't been able to quite get that qualifying spot. Looks like he's going to do a pretty good job of maybe turning that into a little bit better song tonight, as he has got the field well in hand if he can hold off McCullough. And looks like he's got the car and the setup to get that done once we get back underway. The car out of Bakersfield, good-looking black and lime green number 50, running a pretty good, strong race here tonight as well. All right, our flagman, David Sisk, showing them 1 to go this time by. So if they behave themselves, maybe we can get this one back underway. Keep your eye on that. Yes, it is. That yellow light flashing on the back stretch. The drone is right there with them as they make their way into turn number 3. I'll tell you what, Matt doing a fantastic job. All right, here we go out of turn number 4. It's Ronnie Choate on the gas. We got this one back underway. Ronnie Choate McCullough and the number 12 of Babbitt still doing a good job. The number 50 now, the car on the bubble, trying to hold off the 41 JR of Butler. Can Butler get up there and snatch that fourth and final transfer spot? Folks, we ask that you please do not stand up against the gray fence. Please do not stand up against the gray fence. If you're standing up against the gray fence, please back away. That is a safety regulation we have here at Heart of Texas Speedway. Please do not stand against the gray fence. Yellow caution on the speedway. If you're standing against the gray fence, please, we ask you to back up. We do not allow people to stand by the fence when we've got the races going on. If you're standing by the gray fence, please back away. Please back away. All right. So we got 8 laps in the books, 4 to go. We have that number 8 ride of pole sitter Ronnie Choate on the point there with the 94 of Paul McCullough. That's your front row, actually. Those 2 cars started on the front row. The third car in line is going to be that number 12 of Corey Babbitt. And he was able to get by that number 50 of Forrester out of Bakersfield, California, and take that fourth and final transfer spot. The Black car number 50 is your first car, or the last car, on the transfer spot. The car, the 41 JR of Butler, is the first car on the outside looking in, and he is going to do everything he can to take advantage of this restart and snatch that fourth and final transfer spot away from Bakersfield, California driver Forrester. Can he get it done? We're going to find out as the green flag goes in the air. All right. Forrester hanging on to that fourth and final transfer spot. Butler up there trying to stay within striking distance. Looks like the 94 of McCollum has got that car wound up, maybe found another gear, and he is putting the pressure on the number 8 of Choate, trying to get that lead away from him as they make their way down the back stretch. Babbitt in the 12 car, still in the third spot there. 2 laps to go for your leader. 2 laps to go. Choate starting to stretch out the lead now over that number 94 of McCollum as they make their way through 3 and 4. He comes down the front stretch. The white flag flies, 1 more lap to go. And it's Choate, it's McCollum, it's Babbitt, it's Forrester, your top 4. First man on the outside looking in, Butler. And for the win, it's going to be Choate in second, McCollum in third, Babbitt in fourth, Forrester. Those 4 cars will go to Tech and transfer on into tonight's A main feature event. Butler in the 41 JR was the first car on the outside looking in. Joe Butler out of Cleveland, Texas. All right, LCQ number 3 on tap now. 12 laps the distance. Once again, top 4 transfer of the X50. Joel Huggins out of Des Moines, Iowa, going to be your pole setter. The 4G Ben George out of Altoona, Iowa on the outside. Row number 2, the 1 JR, Justin Kinderneck. 22 wins under his belt already this season. The 5X, Cody Benoit out of Buckingham, Florida on the outside. Row number 3, the 47S, Corey Sonner out of Huxley, Iowa. The B-51, Johnny Brown out of Orange, Texas. Row number 4, the 95, Colin Bender out of Chandler, Arizona. The 121, Joshua Sousa out of Highlands, Texas. Row number 5, 19R, that's Dustin Rood out of Danbury, Texas. The 174, Mark Asher out of Highlands. Row number 6 is the 44, Joseph McIntyre out of Cleveland. The 99, Derek Knutson out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. 7th and final row, the 56B, Cameron Bean. And the 4th, Eddie Kraft. Green flags in the air. We are racing. No, we're not. And we got one rolling over here in turn number 4. I believe that is the X50 of Joel Huggins. Red flag condition on the racetrack. I believe that is the 50 of Joel Huggins, and they're going to push him back over on his wheels. As soon as we hear anything on the driver, we will certainly let you know immediately. All right, folks, looks like he is out of the car. Maybe a little shaken and stirred, but otherwise, from all indication, he is okay. Once again, folks, this might be a good chance to run down there and grab you something to eat, something to drink down at the concession stand. They got some great food and great drinks down there. And also, if you need something to cool you off a little bit more, they've got the beer shed, stand, whatever it is. And they also got the Kona shaved ice machine down there tonight as well. And that they have too many flavors to mention. I don't know how many they got, but, man, it's really good stuff. So if you want something to wet your whistle, cool you down a little bit, make your way down to the concession stand, the beer stand, or the Kona snow cone truck.
Tony, can you zoom in a little bit? Follow the truck a little bit, and I'll switch off.
All right, looks like they Race on Texas has got you dialed in on the 50 machine. And there we go. That's a good shot right there. A little fuzzy, but you can tell exactly what's going on. Kind of see the damage to that machine. So good, strong car. Been running really strong there this weekend. Looked like he had a good chance to maybe make the A main tonight, but somebody just kicked his luck bucket over, and he is done. Joel Huggins out of Des Moines, Iowa, in that 50 machine, making his way back to the pits. All right, we're going to fire him back up. No laps complete, so it will be a complete restart. Our flagman had waved off that start, so didn't even get a start on that one. All right, I don't see the 1JR car either. That's going to put the 47 of Corey Sonner out of Huxley, Iowa on the pole, it looks like. Well, maybe not. The 4G, Ben George. Okay, the 4G of Ben George is going to be your pole setter with the X50 of Joel Huggins out of the action now. So they're going to put the 4G on the pole. And the lights are still on, so we're going to make another lap or two while they continue to work to get everything back in order here. So Ben George out of Altoona, Iowa, going to be your pole setter. On the outside of that number 5 machine, it's a good-looking ride there. Cody Benoit out of Buckingham, Florida. We got the 47S of Cody Sonner and the B51 of Johnny Brown. That's your top 4. Those are the guys who are lucky enough to start in a transfer spot right off the bat. The trouble is they've got to hold off a horde of hounds behind them to make that transfer spot stick. We'll see if they can get that done. We got the 95 machine of Colin Bender out of Chandler, Arizona. The first one on the outside looking in for this restart. And I'm sure he is going to be giving it everything he can to get up there and get one of those top 4 spots. All right, David Sisk, our flagman, down there on the front stretch to assist in maybe the lineup, or maybe there's a little hiccup in it right now. All right, I believe they've got it like they want it. David will resume his spot on the flag stand, and we'll get this one underway just quick as we can. This is last chance qualifier number 3 for your mod lights. Last chance qualifier number 3. Oh, there comes Justin Kindernecht. The 1JR car. Looks like he is late to the party, but nonetheless going to tag the back of the field. He's got some work done if he's going to get up there. He's got 22 wins under his belt already this year, 28 top 10s, 29 A main starts. So if there's anybody that should be able to get it done, that should be him, but we'll see what happens. Here we go. George going to lead them off, and that number 5 machine going to hang on to the second spot, Benoit. In the third, the B51 and the 47 battling for that third spot. And looks like the B51 of Johnny Brown going to snatch that third spot as they cross the line. Benoit and the 47, or I'm sorry, the 5, falling back away from your leader, Ben George now. 47 machine of Corey Sonner trying to hold off that B51 as they make their way through 1 and 2 down the back stretch. Look at that 1JR car. Started at the back of the pack, already up there. in the 5th spot, going to 4th now. He is in a 4th and final transfer spot. I told you that would be one to keep your eye on. Looks like he has made some adjustments to that car and got it right for the flight here tonight. The B51 says, I would like to challenge that, so Johnny Brown going to try to work his way back by on the outside. Oh, no. Kinderneck says, no, I think I'm going to go to 3rd now, and he sets his sights on that number 5 machine of Benoit. Meanwhile, out front, Ben George is walking away from the field. All right, Kinderneck all over the bumper, the number 5 of Benoit. They're door-to-door down the backstretch off into turn number 3. Looks like Kinderneck going to get the position. Benoit going to fall to 4th or 3rd, and in the 4th spot, the 47 of Sonner. That's the man on the bubble. Looks like the B51 of Johnny Brown, the man on the outside, first man on the outside looking in. They make their way through 3 and 4 and come off. Oh, and the 19 of Gonzalez loops it over in turn number 4, but he keeps it fired up and gets back underway, so we're going to avoid a caution. Ben George out front, the 4G ride, making it look easy. Justin Kinderneck out of Salina, Kansas in the 2nd spot. Benoit in 3rd, and the B51 of Brown challenging that 47 of Sonner for that 4th and final transfer spot. Looks like he gets a good run off the bottom of 2 and snatches that 4th and final transfer as they go into turn 3. Can he hold on to it out of 4 down the front stretch? Yes, he does. So put Sonner, the first man on the outside, looking in. The B51 of Brown. He is the man on the bubble, trying to put pressure on that number 5 of Benoit. Try to snatch that 3rd spot. 2 laps to go for your leader. 2 laps to go. Looks like Kindernock might be reeling in your leader, but I think he's going to run out of time before he gets it done. But nonetheless, he started at the back of the pack. Done a fantastic job working his way forward. 4th and final transfer spot in the hands of that number 5 machine of Benoit right now, but he has been challenged by that number 95 as they come for the checkered flag. It's going to be George with the win, Kinderneck in 2nd, Brown in 3rd, and the number 5 of Benoit going to hold off that 95 and get that 4th and final transfer spot. 95 of Colin Bender out of Chandler, Arizona, the first car on the outside looking in. So that was heat race number 3, or I'm sorry, last chance qualifier number 3 for your Mod Lights. Or last chance qualifier number 4 coming up next. And they're going to line up like this. The 46, Dawson Fisher, going to be your pole setter. The 89, Jeff Youngblood on the outside. Row number 2, 22K, Kyle Demo out of Fulton, New York. The 18, Blake Wilson out of Mableville, Arkansas. Row number 3, the B10, Blake Cunningham out of Lumberton, Texas. 6X, Kyle Berry out of Crosby. Row number 4, the 04, that's Joseph Penny from Danbury. The 22D, Dylan Dunn from Citra Springs, Florida. Row number 5, the 87M, Dalton Hill out of Wilburn, Arkansas. The 31, Gage Rains out of Searcy, Arkansas. The 6, 154, Todd Looney. 22W, William Cantrell. Row number 7, the 59, James Stunkel. The 22H, Bobby Hill. Rounding out your field, the K9, Kevin Simpkins, as we're ready to get this one underway. 12 laps the distance, top 4 transfer. At number 46 of Dawson Fisher gets the lead down the backstretch off into turn number 2. Here comes that number 22, Kyle Demo out of New York, trying to make a move. He wants to get the lead as they come out of 4. And looks like that number 46 able to hold him off as they make their way down the backstretch. And the car on the move looks to be the number 18 of Blake Wilson. Wilson up there to challenge that 89 of Jeff Youngblood for that 3rd spot. While they do that, the B10 machine sneaks by on the inside. Blake Cunningham. They say they don't want to let him up there and play that game, so they push him back. But he's not giving up easy. He also got the 04 putting pressure on the field. Joseph Penny and I believe that's the 31 up there as well. All right, your leader, the 46 of Dawson Fisher in second, the 22 of Kyle Demo. We got the 18 of Blake Wilson in third, and a battle for fourth between Cunningham and Caution on the Speedway. Caution on the Speedway. Had a car go off the top of turn number 4, it looks like, but he fires it back up and gets back underway. That is the 59 of James Stunkel out of Lindale, Texas. So good battle back there between the B10 of Blake Cunningham and the 31 of Gage Rains. Gage Rains out of Searcy, Arkansas. Cunningham out of Lumberton, Texas. They are in a dead heat battle for that fourth and final transfer spot. 04 machine of Joseph Penny wanting to get up there and get a piece of the action. Along with the, I believe that's the 89. That was your outside front row starter, Jeff Youngblood, falling back several spots now. The car on the outside looking in is that 31 machine of Gage Rains, up from the 10th starting spot to 4th, or actually 5th. The man on the bubble, the B10 machine of Blake Cunningham. All right. No sign that we're going to go green this time by, as our flagman's still waiting on some instructions. Once again, don't forget, next weekend here at Heart of Texas Speedway, it is the 25th annual Fall Classic. Great racing action coming up. 3 days of racing. Thursday practice night, free to get in the grandstands and watch. And then gates open at 6. Racing starts at 8 on Friday. And that'll be the qualifying night. And then on Saturday, the championship night. Gates open at 5. Racing starts at 7. So mark your calendars now to be here next weekend for the 25th annual Fall Classic. Lights are still not out, so we're going to make at least one more lap, try to get things squared away where we can get back underway. Have you had one of them good, hot, juicy hamburgers from down there at the concession stand? I'll tell you what, they take a big old fat hamburger patty and slap it on that hot grill. Cook it up to perfection, bring it in, throw it on a hamburger bun, put some cheese on it if you want it, close it up with the other bun, wrap it up and give it to you. Then you can go over there to the condiment desk. You got pickles, you got lettuce, you got tomatoes, you got onions, you got ketchup, mayonnaise, mustard, whatever you want to deck it out. All right, back underway. Dawson Fisher, make it, oh, and the 89 goes up on 2 wheels, able to hang on to it. An 04 machine of Joseph Penny's worked his way up into that fourth and final transfer spot now. Fisher starting to pull away from the field. The 18 of Wilson working the high side off a 2 down the back stretch. The 22K machine, Kyle Demo, trying to hold off that hard charge from the 04 of Penny. Those are your top 4. The first car on the outside looking in is the 89 as Caution comes back out for a car spun over here right in the middle of turn number 4. So we go back under caution here tonight. This is the fourth and final last chance qualifier for your Mod Lights. Coming up next, after we get this one in the books, we're going to bring the Mod Lot A qualifiers out, let them do some hot laps, and then they'll come down there on the front stretch and we'll do a redraw. Going to be some Frisbees involved in that. All right, had to make a little quick change on the batteries there, folks. Apologize for that little dead spot there, but man, when those batteries go dead, they go dead. All right, lights are out. Looks like we're ready to get this one back underway. Dawson Fisher still in control of this one with the 810 Wilson in that second spot. And here we go. Green flag's in the air. We go. Oh, no. No. Third place starter, the 22 of Demo out of Fulton, New York, got sideways down the front stretch and collects the 18 of Cunningham, the 87M of Dalton Hill, and the 22 ride of, I believe that is Bobby Hill. So not a good start there, and certainly not for the 22K of Kyle Demo out of Fulton, New York. Had a solid run going there with a transfer spot, and looks like that is done now for that number 22. All right, for you folks who are tuned in on Race on Texas, we certainly appreciate you for tuning into the broadcast. I'll tell you what, Anthony and Matt and Marcus are working hard to make sure the broadcast goes as smooth as it can tonight. They've had some technical difficulties with the live timing, but other than that, everything is going pretty good. Matt's doing a fantastic job on that drone. I'll tell you what, I don't know how he drives that thing that fast and doesn't hit something. It's just amazing how he can handle that out there. But he puts on a pair of goggles, and I guess it's like he's sitting in that thing driving it. And from that perspective, it must be a lot easier to maneuver than I can imagine just sitting up here watching it. Oh, man, hate to see that for Kyle Demo on the 22. Looks like he's going to keep the Hans device on. I don't know if he's going to try to get back underway or what's going on. B10 Machine of Cunningham certainly not looking good. All right, coming up right after this, once we get this one done, we'll bring the A qualifiers out for your Mod Lights, and they'll get a little hot lap session. Then we'll bring them down here to the front stretch, and the top 8 cars that have already qualified in, and they will redraw for the start coming up. The top 4 cars will redraw first. And so the top 4 positions could potentially change. And then the bottom 4 cars, 5th through 8th, will redraw from another bucket, and they could swap their positions. So we'll see how that works out here in a little bit. I believe there's going to be some Frisbees involved, and they're going to give those Frisbees to some kiddos. And whoever wins the A main tonight is going to get a chance to get down there and get their picture made with the $10,000 winner of the A main. And then we'll have a Pro Dwarf last chance qualifier, 1 race of that, and then a Pro Dwarf dash. And then we'll have a short intermission before we go into our A mains for tonight. We'll have a Mod Light non-qualifier A, then a Now 600 new non-wing A, and a Pro Dwarf A. now 600 Restrictor A, the Verse Dwarf A, and the Mod Lite A. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 A mains tonight, coming up yet with 2 more races before this one. The Pro Dwarf LCQ and the Pro Dwarf Dash. All right, looks like they are trying to get that 22 car of Nemo fired back up. At least give him a shot at redeeming himself after having trouble coming off turn number 4, getting caught up in a melee. Long ways to drive to come down here and lose a starting spot, a qualifier spot, right here in the last chance qualifier, and hopefully he can get back underway, maybe redeem himself. We'll see how it goes. All right, so the 46 of Dawson Fisher, been in command of this one almost from the start, and making it pretty hard to catch him. The 18 of Wilson there in the second spot, and Penny in the third spot in the 04. Then the 89 machine of Jeff Youngblood, who actually started on the front row outside, is in the 4th and final transfer spot. Then I believe that is the K9 of Kevin Simpkins out of BB, Arkansas. The first man on the outside looking in with the 31 of Gage Raines out of Searcy, Arkansas, right there behind him in the 6th spot. All right, our flagman showing them 1 to go this time by. So we're about ready to get this one back underway. And the 46 of Dawson Fisher leads them slow down the backstretch. The lights are out. That lets them know we're going to go racing. When's he going to pick up the throttle? Going to try to catch everybody sleeping, get a jump on the field. Here we go. Green flag's in the air. Everybody was awake. All right, Fisher on the backstretch. You got the number 18 Wilson in tow. Penny in the third spot, the 89. Hanging on to that 4th and final transfer spot. That's Youngblood being challenged now by the K9 machine of Simpkins. Simpkins trying to make a move to the inside. Looks like he is going to snatch that 4th and final transfer spot. Here comes the 6X machine, Kyle Berry. Wilson shaping himself up to make a run on the lead there. Try to get that away from the 46 machine. And a K9 machine of Simpkins all over the bumper. That number 04 of Penny. That, oh no, and the 89 just gets, I think, touched by the car there beside him and kind of bounced up on 2 wheels and comes back down and collects the car before you could get clear, and they end up hugging a tire over there out of turn number 4, so that's going to put us back under caution. 8 laps in the books, 4 to go. Mains tonight, coming up yet with 2 more races before this one. The Pro Dwarf LCQ and the Pro Dwarf Dash. Track safety personnel once again making their way over there to see if they can get things sorted and get them out of harm's way and we get this one back underway. Dawson Fisher looking pretty confident in this one, doing a great job out front there. The 18 of Blake Wilson hasn't relinquished his hold on that second spot. All the activity. And a K9 machine of Simpkins all over the bumper. That number 04 of Penny. That, oh no, and the 89 just get machine of Kevin Simpkins started at the very back of the pack in row number 8. And he has worked his way forward and sitting pretty now in a 4th and final transfer spot. All right, they got everything cleared over there. The wrecker able to park back here on the infield. Looks like both the cars able to fire back up. So we're going to get them rack stacking back underway just as quick as we can. All right, no start this time by, no start this time by. They go rolling slow out of turn number 4. Look like the race director going to look them over down the front stretch, make sure the lineup is correct. Looking at something on that 89 machine. They're concerned about a safety issue on that. Not sure what that is, but I believe that's what they're doing, is trying to determine if there is an issue with that 89 that would endanger himself or others. So they'll make a trek up there and take a closer look. All right, the lights are blinking over there on the back stretch. We're going to get this one back underway. All the way from the back of the pack, the K9 machine of Kevin Simpkins, your man on the bubble. 31 of Gage Rains, and the man on the outside looking in as we get the green flag and we go back underway. Rains trying to make a move to the outside of that number 9 machine of Simpkins for that 4th and final transfer spot. Simpkins going to try to keep a nose under. Little contact as they go into turn number 3, but it looks like Rains are going to grab that 4th and final transfer spot. Matt is racing them down the back stretch off into turn number 3 with that drone footage. Great shots there if you see that. Meanwhile, out front, that 46 takes the 2 to go. 2 more laps to go. Fisher, Ben Wilson. Fisher, Wilson, and Penny, your top 3. And looks like the K9 machine of Simpkins is going to get back up there and take that 4th and final transfer spot back away from Rains as they make their way around. We'll see if he can hang on to it as they make their way to the checkered flag. They're coming out of turn number 4. Checkered flag is in hand. It's going to be Wilson with the win. Fisher in 2nd. Penny in 3rd. And Simpkin did actually hold off that 31 of Rains for that 4th and final transfer spot. So good racing action there in the 4th and final LCQ for your Mod Lights. And like I said, we're going to bring the top 8 qualifiers from last night out, and I'll give them a little hot lap session. And then we'll bring them down here on the front stretch and give them an opportunity to do some redraw action. All right, once again, these are your top 8 qualifiers from last night's A main. And they have not seen the track tonight, so they will make a few laps here. Kind of get the cars set for the A main coming up a little bit later on. Then we'll bring them down here on the front stretch and redraw for their starting positions in the A main. All right, once again, these are hot laps for your top 8 qualifiers from last night. These are the cars that locked in on the first night of qualifying. And our flagman is showing them one more lap to go. We'll bring them out here on the front stretch. All right, looks like a change in the plans here. They had it on the board that we were going to have the redraw for those top 8. It looks like we are bringing out the last chance qualifier for the Pro Dwarfs. All right, last chance qualifier for your Pro Dwarf cars. A 27P Jeff Patterson going to be your pole setter. On the outside, a 555 machine of Brian Benedict. Row number 2, the 73X Wyatt Richardson. And the 72T Landon Siberry out of New Braunfels, Texas. Row number 3, the 81 Dylan Spreen out of Salado. The 282 Yuri Tulchin out of Granbury. Row number 4, the 25 Dylan Budnick out of Bernie. 5S James Stunkel out of Lindale. Row number 5, the 0, Chris Oko out of Salado. The 81X, Dusty Jager out of Peoria, Arizona. Row number 6, the 44A, Tyler Rodriguez from Phoenix, Arizona. The 20, Ryan Stoy out of Leander, Texas. Row number 7, the 70J, James McCain out of Whitney. 35, Tony DeGeorge from Titusville, Florida. Row number 8, the 42P machine, that's Blake Patterson from Louisville. The 251 Dallas Patterson from Louisville. Row number 9, the 33C, Ed Griggs out of Pleasant Hill, Missouri. The 1K, Keegan Moore out of Leander, Texas. 10th and final row, the 21, Ricky Smith out of Terrell, Texas. The 19 of Jason Bellows. So 20 of your Pro Dwarf cars ready to take the green flag here in this last chance qualifier. Top 16 transferred to the feature. Top 16 transferred to the feature. So 16 of these 20 cars will be in the A main tonight. Jeff Patterson, 27P, your pole setter, with Brian Benedict on the outside, that good-looking number 555 car. We'll see if our flagman gives them the one to go this time by. And he does. So we should get things underway just as they come out of turn number 4. Jeff Patterson out of Carrollton, Texas, going to lead them off down into turn number 3. In that 27P car, he is your pole setter. And they're slow and easy into turn number 4. He's on the gas. We got this one underway. Good start. Patterson with a good jump off of 2 down the backstretch. Leads him off into turn number 3. Contact between the 81 and the 555. The 81 knocks the 555 sideways, and he straightens it back out, and they both continue on. I don't know how that happened. That was a rolling wreck if I ever saw one. Now Patterson starting to stretch out his lead over the rest of the field. The 73 of Wyatt Richardson trying to stay in tow there. Man, they're about 4 wide coming out of turn number 4. Every position counts for a starting spot for the A main tonight, so these guys are going to be racing for position, even though 16 of the 20 are going to go right on into the A main. They're going to try to work their way forward and get as good a starting spot as they can because every position counts. Patterson starting to stretch out his lead over Richardson now. In third is the 72 of Siberry. Good lead over that 0 car of Chris Okoa out of Salado. Okoa being pressured by the number 25 ride. That is Dylan Budnick is at 25. Makes a move to the inside of Okoa. And looks like he is going to affect the pass over there in turns 1 and 2. So you can put that 25 of Budnick in the 4th spot. Oh, contact over there between the 88 and I'm not sure which other car, but the 88 spins to the infield, comes to a stop, and I'm pretty sure that's going to put us under caution, and it does. Once again, top 16 cars will transfer to the A main tonight. We started with 20. We've lost 1 that I know of. Oh, we've lost 2, it looks like. Still got 18 on the field. Jeff Patterson, a 27P. We call him El Jefe. El Jefe. Jeff Patterson out of Carrollton, Texas. Leading him around. Got Wyatt Richardson out of Granbury, Texas, in that 73K, working there in the 2nd spot. And then New Braunfels, Texas driver Landon Siberry in the 72. That's your top 3 cars for the restart. Lights are still on over in turn number 3, so that means we're going to go at least 1 more lap. This is your last chance qualifier for your Pro Dwarf cars. All right, the light goes out over there in turn number 4, or turn number 3. That lets us know we're ready to get this one back underway. Green flags in the air, and we are racing. Patterson pulling away from the field, bringing Richardson with him. Good battle there between the 25 and the 72. Siberry in the 72 going to take a look to the inside of Richardson out of 4 and going to make the pass. Looks like that 25 machine going to come with him. That 25 Dylan Budnick. No, Richardson able to hold him off. Ochoa in the 5th spot, trying to get up there and work his way forward. They are 4 wide in 4 different lanes coming out of turn number 4 that time by. El Jefe doing a good job out front. Patterson leading him around. Good battle between Budnick and Richardson for that 3rd spot. Oh, a little contact there between Budnick and Richardson. But they're able to hang on to it, keep it rolling. Budnick in the third spot. Richardson in fourth. Okoa in the fifth spot. Here comes that number 20 machine. As we're taking 2 to go. 2 laps to go. Ryan Stoy in the 20 machine. Putting the pressure on Okoa. All right. White flags in the air. One more lap for your leader. All right, looks like Patterson going to win this one. El Jefe coming out of turn number 4 with the green or checkered flag in the air. Sibery snatches that second spot away. The 25 in the third spot, the 73 in fourth. The 2 cars that didn't make the show look like it's going to be the 8 is one of them, and not sure about the other one. See here as they come by. $70J, the 5S and the $70J. So the 5S, one of the cars that didn't make it, that's James Stunkel out of Lindale, Texas. And the $70J, James Kane out of Whitney, Texas. I believe those are the 2 cars that failed to make the qualifying. The rest of these cars are going to go to the A main. This is the Pro Dwarf Last Chance Qualifier division. And coming up next is the Pro Dwarf Dash for Cash. All right, the 16 of John Roan going to be your pole sitter in this dash. He's out of Kennedale, Texas. The 44M, Keith White out of Academy on the outside. Row number 2, the 17, has Chance Hull out of Burleson. 11T, Paul White out of Waco. Row number 3, the 12 of John Foster out of Glendale, Arizona. The 22C, Coy Moore out of Leander, Texas. Row number 4, the 41T, Dustin Root out of Danbury, Texas. And the 63D, Dalton Hatton out of Craig, Colorado. So 8 of your Pro Dwarfs in this dash for cash. We got the brothers White, Paul and Keith. They're on the front row. Outside is Keith. Front row, or outside second row is Paul. Looks like they're about to get ready to get things underway. Got a little problem over in turn number 4 with the tire. Going to try to get it back in position. And looks like they've got that where they want it. We're ready to go. All right, I was a little bit surprised to see the White brothers in dwarf cars when I came here this time. Haven't been down here to Heart of Texas much in the last few years, up until just recently. And of course, Keith used to race around here all the time. Paul traveled all over the country, racing sprint cars and big block modifieds and whatever else he could find to get his foot in. So good to see them, the brothers White, out here. Tonight, of course, the 2nd anniversary of the passing of their father, Bill White. Definitely a legend in the racing community around this part of the country. This might give us a good look at just how Keith and Paul are going to stack up against that 17 machine of Chance Hull and the 16 of John Roan for sure. Those two cars have been really, really fast. And I talked to Keith a little bit earlier. The one that he had the most question about was the 17 of Chance Hull. Chance Hull's won a lot of races and have been very fast all year long. So going to be very interesting to see how they shape up against him in this heat, in this Dash for Cash. All right, looks like our flagman going to give him the one to go this time by, so we're about ready to get this one underway. Once again, John Roan, your pole setter. Keith White on the outside. Row number 2, the 17 of Chance Hull, 11T. Paul White on the outside. Row number 3 on the inside, the 12 of John Foster. He's from Glendale, Arizona. And then the 22C, Coy Moore out of Leander, Texas. Row number 4, the 41T, that is Dustin Root out of Danbury, Texas, and the 63D, Dalton Hatton out of Craig, Colorado. All right, looking for the green flag this time by John Roan, Keith White, your front row, and here we go. My goodness. Keith White got a fantastic start on that one and led him off into turn number 1. Roan and his brother Paul catch up to him as they go into turns 1 and 2. Roan going to go high. Paul going to go the middle. Keith White going to stay low. Roan stole that lead from him as they cross the line, and White gets spun going into turn number 1. Oh, man, oh, man. And it looks like that's going to bring out a caution. It looks like Keith not going to be able to get it back underway. All right, track safety crew going to make their way over there and give Keith a push, see if he can get that fired back up. And I believe he does. So we'll get them racked and stacked and back underway just as quick as we can. This, once again, is the Dash for Cash for your Pro Dwarf Car Division. Pro Dwarf Car Division. John Roan, your man on the point with Paul White in second. Chance Hull in the third spot. Keith White going to tag the back of the pack for the restart. We'll see if he is able to redeem himself. Although I think he got a little help on that spin. See if he can work his way back forward and come away with some cash tonight. But he's going to have a tough crowd to work his way through. All right, here we go. Looking for the green flag as they come out of turn number 4 this time by. John Roan on the gas. Paul White right there with him. Chance Hull on the outside. Contact between the 63 and the 41, but they get that sorted out. No problem, no harm, no foul. It's Roan out front, White in second, Hull in third, and here comes that number 12 machine of Foster. Foster in the 4th spot being challenged by that 22 of Coy Moore. All right. Still John Roan out front being pressured by Paul White. Chance Hull right there trying to get a nose under the 11T of Paul White, not able to get it done. Paul, however, makes a bold move to the inside of Roan as they go down into turn number 3. Looks like it's going to be Paul with the lead as they come out of turn number 4 and cross the line. Roan trying to get that spot back, trying to take a look to the inside of Paul White down into turn number 3. Paul going to hold him off. Yes, he is out of turn number 4. 5 laps in the books. Paul White in the 11T still out front. John Ronan second. Chance Hull in third. And then we've got that 22 machine of Coymore in the fourth spot. Rolling all over the bumper of Paul White as they make their way down the back stretch off into turn number 3. Paul running a good, smooth, steady, even line, able to hold him off so far. Top 3 cars starting to pull away from the 22 machine of Coymore now. And checkered flag flies for Paul White. He is going to be your dash winner. The 16 of John Ronan second. Chance Hull in third. Coymore in the fourth spot. All right, folks, I think it is going to be a short intermission here. So if you folks would like to take a chance to run down to the facilities or make your way down to the concession stand, the snow cone stand, or the beer stand, that would be a great time to do that. We're going to take just a few minutes here for a little break in the action. All right, Paul White making his way out of the car down there on the infield, getting ready to celebrate the win here and collect that check for the cash. Stacy Kohler, Southern Sass Photography on task down there tonight to take those victory lane photos. Lemonade would be nice. You got an extra one. Thank you. All right, got the lid open on that car. Let's see if he can make his way out. All right, folks, there he is, Paul White, your winner of the Dash for Cash here tonight in the Pro Dwarf Series. Give him a big round of applause. He did a great job holding off some stiff competition.
No middleman, no markups, no problems. Go to www.sawblade.com. Performance Sawing.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
No middleman, no markups, no problems. Go to www.sawblade.com. Performance Sawing.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
All right. Non-qualifier feature for your mod lights coming up next. 20 laps the distance, 24 car field to start. The 0, Kevin Carl, your pole setter out of Port Neches, Texas. The 41 JR, Joe Butler Jr. out of Cleveland on the outside. Row number 2, the 47S, Corey Sooner out of Huxley, Iowa. The 21 Gage Rains out of Searcy, Arkansas. Row number 3, the 22, Christopher Buxton out of Lumberton, Texas. And 99J, Josh May out of Des Moines. Row number 4, the 44, Josh McIntyre out of Cleveland. The 22D, Dylan Dunn out of Citrus Springs, Florida. Row number 5, the 47, Ed Griggs out of Pleasant Hill, Missouri. Number 9, John Thiel out of Fort Worth. Row number 6, the 174, Mark Asher out of Highlands, Texas. The 22H, Bobby Hill out of Wilburn, Arkansas. Row number 7, the 41, Willie Veach Jr. out of Houston. The 17, Jeremy Buxton out of Lumberton. Row number 8, the 99, Derek Knutson out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. The 87M, Dalton Hill out of Wilburn, Arkansas. Row number 9, the 444 machine, Charles Armstrong III out of Joshua. The 4U, Michael Fay out of Buckeye, Arizona. Row number 10, the 4 of Eddie Kraft from Jacksonville, Texas. The 89, Jeff Youngblood out of Alvin, Texas. Row number 11 and 19, Chris Dana out of Lumberton. And the 14C, Cam Perry out of Lincoln, Arkansas. 12th and final row, the 19R, Dustin Root out of Danbury, Texas. And the 22K, Kyle Demo out of Fulton, New York. And once again, this is the non-qualifier A-Main feature event for these guys that did not qualify for the $10,000 to win A-Main. $24 cars scheduled to take that green flag. There's a bunch of pretty fast hot rods out here that were not able to make the A-Main, so they do give them a chance to at least pick up a little money here in the non-qualifier feature tonight. Our flagman, David Sisk, getting ready to turn them loose out here. 41 JR, Joe Butler. Going to start there on the outside of the front row with the O machine of Kevin Carl on the pole. All 24 cars are present and accounted for. That's good news. All 24 cars are present and accounted for. All right, our flagman, David Sisk, giving them the 1 to go this time by. 1 more lap to go. Kevin Carl, Joe Butler Jr. leads him off down that back stretch, slow and easy. Winds picked up just a little bit out of the south, got the flag blowing in the breeze back there on the infield. And we are looking for the green flag as they come out of turn number 4. Kevin Carl, Joe Butler on the gas, green flag's in the air, and we got this one underway. Little bumping and grinding on the back stretch. Oh, and we got the number 9 machine of John Thiel, who has spun over in turn number 3, but he gets it fired back up and back underway, so we do not go under caution. It's Joe Butler out front. 31 of Gage Rains in the second spot. Caution, red flag on the speedway. We got a car, the number 4 machine of Eddie Kraft on its side over here out of turn number 2. Looks like that's involving the 22 of Kyle Demo out of New York as well. Looks like also the 19 of Chris Dana involved in that. So red flag on the field for this one. We will let you know the condition of the driver as soon as we get word. Looks like he is out of the car, so that's a good news. Driver is out of the car. "17, Jeremy Buxton having a little chit-chat with our flagman while red flag conditions exist here on the track. Certainly not the way any of these drivers want to end their night here at Heart of Texas Speedway. Not only did they not make the A main, but looks like they're not going to be able. A couple of them may not be able to finish this non-qualifier A main. So, not a good way to end a long weekend here at Heart of Texas Speedway. You folks on Race on Texas getting a good view of the shot from the tow truck. All right, well, the number 4 of Eddie Kraft out of Jacksonville, Texas, he's got that car up on the hook there for a long, slow trip back to the pits as we go under yellow now. Going to get everybody fired back up and ready to get underway. Got off to a pretty good start there, but things kind of fell apart really quick as we tried to get that second lap put in the books. We'll rack them and stack them and try this one more time. Once again, this is the non-qualifier A main for the Mod Lights. The folks who did not qualify for the A main coming up a little bit later tonight. After this one, we'll have the Now 600 non-wing A main, and then the Pro Dwarf A main coming up after that. Then the Now 600 Restrictor A, the Verse Dwarf A, and then we'll finish off the night with the Mod Light $10,000 to win A main feature event. Kicking Back Refrigeration, the title sponsor for the Texas Mod Light Nationals here at Heart of Texas Speedway this weekend. $10,000 to win, $500 to start on the A main. And then CLK Graphics, the title sponsor for the 7th annual Dwarf Car Nationals here this weekend as well. $5,000 to win for the pros and $1,500 for the Verse. Joe Butler leads them as we get them lined back up and try to get things ready to get back underway. Gage Raines there in that second spot was doing everything he could to try to find a way to get around him, maybe snatch that lead away. The Zero Machine, Kevin Carl out of Port Neches, Texas, on the outside of that second row for this restart. Looks like we still got 23 cars in the field, so the 4 machine of Eddie Kraft looks to be the only one that's fallen out so far. All right, the lights are flashing over there on the backstretch. That lets our drivers know our flagman is going to turn them loose. This time by Joe Butler leads him off into turn number 3. When's he going to pick up that throttle? Going to try to catch everybody sleeping. There he is on the throttle, and he did catch them sleeping. Got a pretty good jump on the field for the restart. And we got this one back underway. Oh, no. Oh, they are racking them and stacking them deep down the backstretch. Started over here in turn number 2 and just continued on down the backstretch. Looks like that 99 has got fluid coming out as he pulls it down to the infield. 89 involved in that, but he gets fired back up and back underway. Right front is broken on that 99. Looks like he is definitely going to need some help getting back to the pits. Well, if you haven't had a chance to run down to the concession stand and grab you something to drink or something to eat, now would be a good chance to do that while we get these cars cleared. And also, don't forget the beer stand's open down there, and the Kona Shaved Ice Snow Cone truck is down there as well. T-shirts for sale down there in the souvenir stand. And I don't think they have any event T-shirts down there, but I do know they have some in the pits. So after the races are over, if you want to get an event T-shirt, you might make your way down there and look that up. Well, that's unfortunate for that 99. Not a good night for him at all. Darren Knutson out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Like we got 19 cars left on the field out of 24, so that was took a pretty hard hit on that one. Some of those cars may be in the hot pit making some quick repairs and possibly be able to get back out here, but looks like that number 99 machine is done for the night. Derek Knutson out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Want to give a shout out to our track sponsors here at Heart of Texas Speedway, Subway, Honey's, 3M Fencing, Southwest International Trucks, Bell Clearing, Slovaceks, Sign This, Goodfellas, Good Towing and Recovery, also Spillman Excavation, Sherwin-Williams Paints, Good Auto Diagnostics, Department of Transportation, Smiley's Racing Products, King, O'Reilly Auto Parts, Madden Manufacturing, Dirt Defender, Stephenville Starter and Electric, CRS Suspension, some of our fine sponsors, and as well as Elevate. So we appreciate the sponsors here for the track all season long this year. They are an integral part of making sure that we're able to keep the show going. And the lights go out over in turn number 3. They are ready to get this one back underway. Joe Butler leads them off again. Gage Gaines there in the second spot. And Kevin Carl on the outside. Green flags in the air, and we got this one underway. Butler with a good start on the field, pulling away now from Raines. Raines in the second spot. Man, that 44 is a man on a mission. Joseph McIntyre trying to work his way up through the field. They're on the low side, coming down the back stretch. Up in the fifth spot now. Battled door to door with that number 89, I believe it is. Jeff Youngblood. 99, I'm sorry. Josh May in the 99. Joe Butler picking them up, put them down out front, doing a good job holding off that fast number 31 car of Raines. Oh, and we got one high into the barrier over there in turn number 4. That is going to put us back under caution. Got a little bit high up there in the marbles, jumped the cushion, and just slid sideways over there into the yellow barriers on the top of turn number 4. Doesn't look like it was that hard to hit, so hopefully he is going to be okay. Track safety personnel making their way over there to check him out, make sure that he is okay. Sometimes it doesn't take as hard a hit as you would think to cause some damage, but we hope that's not the case here tonight. '22 machine of Kyle Demo out of Fulton, New York, coming to a stop over there in an apex of 3 and 4. Don't know if he has lost power or if he has found something that he's trying to bring some attention to, but that was the 0 machine of Kevin Carl, your pole sitter on the start of this race, who jumped the cushion up there and had a little love tap with the barriers. Looks like he is okay. Ready to get back underway. Well, like I was saying, Joe Butler doing a great job out front in that 41 JR car. The 31 machine of Gage Raines there in second. And we got the 47S of Corey Sooner out of Huxley, Iowa, or Corey Sonner out of Huxley, Iowa in that third spot. '44 machine of Joseph McIntyre started in 7th, and he had a fantastic run coming off the low side of 2 on that previous start and worked his way up to the 4th spot. So looked like he might have found something over there that really works good for that number 44 car. Keep your eye on Sonner, see if he is able to, or not Sonner, but McIntyre, to see if he is able to continue his march toward the front. Looks like the night is over for the 22K of Kyle Demo out of Fulton, New York. Hate to see that for that young man, but he is getting the push back to the pits. All right, Joe Butler Jr. I'm going to lead him off one more time. The lights are already flashing, letting the drivers know we're ready to get this one back underway. And Butler leads him off into turn number 3. When's he going to pick up the throttle this time? All the way there you go, up on the gas already as they go into turn number 3, out of turn number 4. Green flags in the air, and we're back underway. Three wide coming out of turn number 2 in a battle back there for the 6th spot. And looks like that number 47 is going to come away with the 5th spot there. Sonner able to get by that number 31 machine of Raines and go to 2nd. Here comes that 44. McIntyre making his way up through the field, working that low groove. They head off down the back stretch. Sonner gets up and blocks the advance for that 31 of Gage Raines. Raines going high Trying to get around the outside of Sonner as they come out of turn number 4. Sonner blocks him again. Josh May in the 99 working the high side up there behind the 44 of McIntyre. He is door to door with that 44 of McIntyre in a battle for the 4th spot now. It looks like Gage Rain's going to make that high side work coming off of turn number 4. Going to take the lead away from the number 41 JR of Joe Butler. So you can put Gage Rains out front now. Butler in 2nd. May in the 3rd spot. McIntyre in 4th. Sonner falls back to 5th, being challenged by the 9. Whoa! A little bump scraped to the wall there by that number 9 machine, but he's able to hang on to it, keep it rolling. That's John Thiel out of Fort Worth. Up in the 5th spot now, puts Sonner in 6th. 31 machine of Gage Rains going to try to check out now as he is pulling away from the field, and we've got the 41 of Joe Butler spinning it to the infield over here in turn number 2. He gets it refired and back underway, no caution. Josh May up to 2nd now in the 99. In 3rd is McIntyre in the 44. John Thiel in the 4th spot. 41, JR definitely off the pace and pulls it to the infield. Looks like his night is over. Oh, only got one spinning. John Thiel in the number 9 machine spins it over in the top of turn number 2. Caution comes out, although he does get it fired back up. Just not quite quick enough as cars were coming at him hot and heavy, and didn't want to have a problem there. So looks like we got about 12 laps in the books, 8 to go to finish this one out. Gage Rains out of Searcy, Arkansas, your leader at this point. And let's take a look at Gage. Looks like he has competed in 25 features this year. He's got 18 top 10s, 9 top 5s, and 2 wins so far on the season. So competes up there at Diamond Park Speedway, I-30 Speedway, Central Arkansas Motor Speedway, been to Boone. Looked like he went to Boone for the Nationals. And I thought I remembered seeing him up there. So Arkansas driver Gage Rains out of Searcy, Arkansas, leading this one. May not come away with a $10,000 check, but at least he'll come away with an A-main feature win, even though it is for the non-qualifiers. Still a good, fast group of guys out here on the track. All right, lights are flashing on the backstretch, letting them know we're going to go. Rains leads him off into turn number 3, looking for the start. Oh, yeah, he's on the gas, and we are back underway. Josh May in 2nd, taking a look to the inside, but here comes that 44 of McIntyre. McIntyre making a move on the outside of Josh May, out of 2 down the backstretch to go off into turn number 3. Looks like McIntyre gets by May and goes to work on the 31 of Rains. Rains still running that high groove. May runs a middle groove through 1 and 2. Here comes that 41 machine. Willie Veach out of Houston, Texas, working his way forward. Up there to challenge the 99 of Josh May for that 3rd spot. Rains, high, wide, and handsome out of 1 and 2 down the back stretch. Hanging on to the lead. McIntyre taking a look to the low side. Fades up to the high side as they come out of 4. Matt, our drone pilot, doing a fantastic job keeping up with that battle there for the second spot. As the 41 machine takes a look to the inside of McIntyre. McIntyre and the 44 able to hold him off that time by. Willie Veach being challenged now with a 91 of Josh May, but looks like he is going to be able to hold him off. 44 McIntyre not able to make that car stick on the bottom over there in 4. Every time he tries it jumps up about 2 lanes and he loses a little ground, has to stop and gather it up. So that is definitely going to affect his charge to the front, challenge that number 31 of Gage Raines. Raines looked like his car is still working really, really well as we come up on 2 to go. 2 to go that time by. Gage Raines, high, wide, and handsome through the middle of 3 and 4 down the front stretch. White flags in the air. One more lap. And for the win out of turn number 4, it is going to be Gage Raines out of Searcy, Arkansas. The 44 McIntyre in second, Veach in third, Josh May in fourth. And looks like the 47 machine of Ed Griggs coming home in that 5th spot. So good racing action here. And the non-qualifier A main for your mod lights. Okay, 600cc non-wing micros coming up next. This is their A main feature event. The 3TX machine, Caden Mitchell, going to be your pole setter. He's out of Rockwall, Texas. On the outside of 38, Carson Batterby out of Houston. Row number 2, the 29W, Mike Walling out of Baytown, Texas. The B21, Caden McCreary out of Terrell. Row number 3, it's a 2L machine, Christopher Larson out of Round Rock, Texas. And the 12, Jason Tyre out of Ovilla. Row number 4, the 110, that's Carter Battery out of Houston. The 12X, Jacob Ewing out of Forney, Texas. Row number 5, 22, Scott Hyde out of Greenville. The 117, Todd Joett out of Spring. Row number 6, the 1 VP White, that's Paul White's son, BP White out of Temple, Texas, the 01 Kobe Stanford. And we are underway. And caution. Looked like they didn't like the start on that one, so they're going to make them line up and try it one more time. Lights out, so that tells them to get in line. We're going to go this time by. And a little better start that time. Caden Mitchell with a good run down into turn number 1, but that number 38 of Battery working the high side. Looks like might be able to make up some ground. And gets a good run off of turn number 4. Put Batterby in the lead as they cross the line. Batterby out front. Mitchell in second. Here comes that number 29W of Walling. Walling working the inside of the 12 machine of Jason Tire. Mitchell not wanting to give it up. Battles back from the low side now. Now they're going to do a crossover move. Mitchell goes high. Battery going to try to go low, but Mitchell going to make it work on the high side coming out of 4. Gets the lead back and holds on to it off into turn number 1. Battery in second. The number 12 Machine of Tire in the 3rd spot. Walling in 4th. Here they come out of turn number 4. Batterby, oh no, powers down on the leader, the 3TX. Lost power, slowed down as they went into turn number 3. Now pulls to the infield. Batterby took back over the lead. Tire gets a move to the outside, put Tire in the lead. It is Tire out front. Batterby in second. Caden McCreary in the 3rd spot in the B21 ride. 29 Machine of Walling back in the 4th spot now. Caution on the speedway. Caution on the speedway. Jason Tire out of Ovilla, your leader, as the caution came out. Worked his way up from a 3rd row outside starting spot. Battery there in the 2nd spot. And then Caden McCreary in 3rd. Looks like we got a car spun to a stop over there on the top of turn number 2. Reason for our caution. Jason Tire. Jason Tire out of Ovilla, Texas, your leader at this point. Teammate Carter Batterby for the 38 of Carson Battery, trying to work their way forward. Up in the 5th spot now behind Walling. Jason Tire making it look pretty easy out front. And the number 12 ride got a real good hold on the field there. If he can hold off that number 21, seems to be the man on the mission, working his way up through the field. We'll see if he can work up there. And Caden McCreary out of Terrell, Texas. See if he can get up there and give that leader a run for their money. All right, we're going green this time by as the lights are flashing on the backstretch. Tires on the gas. Battery's right there with him. Caught sleeping might have been that number B21 Machine of Caden McCreary as he falls back quite a bit. Challenged by Battery on the inside of Tire down the backstretch. And Tire battles back on the high side. Going to keep Batterby in second as they come out of 4 down the front stretch. In third still, that number 21 of Caden McCreary. Walling in the 4th spot and Carter Batterby in the 5th spot. Jason Tire doing a good job out front, holding off that number 38 machine of Carson Batterby. Opened up just a little breathing room between himself and that second place car now as he rolled through 3 and 4. Down the front stretch they go, about a 1-car distance between them. Batterby trying to drive it in deep over there. Gets a good run off of 2. Got a nose under as they go down the back stretch off into turn number 3. And Tire drives it deep. No, Batterby gets the lead as they cross the line that time by. It's Batterby out front, Tire in second. Looks like McCreary in the 3rd spot, Walling in 4th, and the other Batterby in the 5th spot still. All right, 38 machine of Carson Batterby took back over the lead, and looks like he is going to be pulling away from that number 12 now, Jason Tire. Looks like Batterby has got a really good run going for that number 38 ride. Tire starting to continually lose ground, but however, that number 21B of McCreary not able to reel in Tire either. Right up on the bumper, though, of McCreary as they come out of turn number 4 is that 29 of Walling. Top 4 cars will break away from the rest of the field as you go back. I believe that is the 2J machine of Jake Jackson out of Greenville, Texas. 2J of Jake Jackson in the 5th spot. Walling starting to put the pressure on McCreary as he rolled down the back stretch off into turn number 3. Walling all over the bump with that B21 ride. They go off into turn number 1. He loses a little bit of ground there, tries to recover it as they come off of 2 down the back stretch. That is your battle for the 3rd spot. Oh, and the other battle be the 110 machine back there being challenged by the 3TX machine, who was your pole sitter, Caden Mitchell. Mitchell trying to work his way back up through the field. All right. 2 laps to go now, 1 lap to go for your leader, Carson Batterby. And it's Batterby down the backstretch off into turn number 3. Looking for that checkered flag out of turn number 4. It's going to be Carson Batterby with the win. Jason Tire in second. Caden McCreary in third. Mike Walling in the 4th spot. And looks like the 2J of Jake Jackson may have come home in 5th. So good racing action here in the A main for the 600 non-wing, now 600 non-wing micros. Carson Batterby started on the front row, had lost the lead for a little bit and had to get it back, but came away with the big win here tonight. All right, Carson Batterby making his way around there to the victory lane. Stacy Kohler, Southern Sass Photography, ready to take the victory lane photos and help him celebrate. I do believe it's 1,000 to win for the now 600 non-wings. So he'll be crawling out. Give him a big round of applause as they get ready to celebrate. There he is, folks. Big round of applause. Carter Batterby. Caden Battery. Let me see. Goodness. Carson Batterby. I'm sorry, folks. Carson Battery, your winner here tonight out of Houston, Texas. All right, Pro Dwarf car, a main feature event, 30 laps the distance, 24 car starting field. On the pole, the 11T, Paul White out of Waco, and the 16 of John Roan on the outside out of Kennedale. Row number 2, the 17 Chance Hull out of Burleson, 22C Coy Moore out of Leander. Row number 3, the 63D Dalton Hatton out of Craig, Colorado, the 12 John Foster out of Glendale, Arizona. Row number 4, the 44M, Keith White out of Academy, the 41T, Dustin Rood out of Danbury. Row number 5, the 27P, Jeff Patterson out of Carrollton, 72T, Landon Sibry out of New Braunfels. Row number 6, 25, Dylan Budnick out of Bernie, the 73X of Wyatt Richardson out of Granbury. Row number 7, it's the number 20 ride of Ryan Stoy out of Leander, and the O of Chris Okoa out of Salado. Row number 8, the 21, Ricky Smith out of Terrell, the 1K, Keegan Moore out of Leander. Row number 9, the 33C, Ed Griggs out of Pleasant Hill, Missouri, the 44A, Tyler Rodriguez out of Phoenix, Arizona. Row number 10, the 282, Yuri Tolchin out of Granbury, the 42P, Blake Patterson out of Louisville. Row number 11, the 555, Ride By and Benedict, the 19, Jason Bellows. Row number 12, final row, the 81X of Dusty Jager out of Peoria, Arizona. And the 35, Tony D. George out of Titusville, Florida. 24 of your Pro Dwarf cars ready to take the green flag here in this 30-lap A-Main feature event. All right. Paul White starting on the pole, and he's ready to get this one underway. Him and John Roan are on the gas. Paul White going to lead him off into turn number 1. Roan going to make a move on the outside, but he gets a little bit loose going out of turn number 2. They're 3 wide in a battle for second. Paul White door-to-door in a battle with John Roan. They come out of turn number 4. It's going to be Paul White leading him on lap number 1. John Roan in second. Caution on the speedway. Looked like the 25 machine had spun over there in turn number 1 and 2, Dylan Budnick. And he got it fired back up and back underway, but not before the caution came out. So we will rack them, stack them, try it one more time. Looks like no laps complete. All right, so they will probably put the 25 of Burdick back at the back of the pack. Everybody else fall into their position, and we'll get this one back underway. Paul White was going at it tooth and toenail there with the 16 of John Roan. That was a pretty good battle for the lead, and a good battle also between the 17 of Chance Hull and the 22 of Coy Moore. So really fast cars up front there. Keith White, always a cool hand Luke when it comes to racing. We'll see what he does. Got a pretty good starting position really for a driver. A lot of times they don't like to start on the pole. They like to start back a row or two so they can size up the competition. And Keith White's really sitting in a good position to do that, so keep your eye on him. Jeff Patterson, we call him El Jefe, another one to keep your eye on. He's back there right behind Keith White. And looks like we're ready to get this one back underway. John Roan goes high, loses a little bit of ground. Here comes the 22 of Coy Moore. He goes on the inside of Chance Hull. 16 of Roan on the high side. Hull was the cream in that Oreo cookie for just a minute. Looks like they got that sorted out now. Now the 22 of Coy Moore trying to work to the inside of the 11 of Paul White. 17 of Chance Hull in third. Roan falls back to fourth. Oh no, looks like problems for Roan as he pulls that number 16 to the infield. Chance Hull all over the bumper, that number 22 of Coy Moore. The 12 machine of John Foster in the fourth spot now, being challenged by that number 63, it looks like, of Dalton Hatton. Well, Hatton being challenged now by the 41 of Dustin Rude. Oh, and the 22 of Coy Moore slips by on the inside of your leader, Paul White, for the lead. Paul White falls to second. In third is that 17 machine of Chance Hull. Still a good battle back there between the 12 and the 41. Looks like the 41 is going to get the advantage coming through 3 and 4 and put him in the fourth spot. 12 falls to fifth. El Jefe in the sixth spot. All right, that number 22 of Coy Moore starting to pull away from Paul White now as these laps continue to tick off. And he is opening up quite a bit of a lead over that number 11T of Paul White. Paul working low through 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, trying to hold off that number 17 of Chance Hull. Hull looks like he might have a little more speed than White if he could get that preferred line. However, Hull's now going to have to start dealing with that 41 machine of Dustin Rude. Dustin Rude all over the back of that 17. Rude going to take a look to the outside. Oh, Chance Hull. I think they got together. I think just a little slight touch going through turn number 2, and Hull spins to the infield, and that's going to bring out a caution. Looked like the 0 machine of Chris Okoa out of Salado is done for the night as he pulls it down to the infield. Well, Coy Moore looks like he has got that number 22C ride dialed in for the flight here tonight. And a good-looking number 22C car is really doing a good job. Got by Paul White, just slipped by him on the inside going through 3 and 4 and snatched that lead away from him. We'll see if he is able to recover that lead as we continue on here. Paul White so far able to hold off all challengers in that second spot, but he's got some pretty tough customers. That number 12 machine, John Foster out of Glendale, Arizona, started back there in the third row on the outside in sixth position, has worked his way forward 3 spots. You find him in the third spot now. And then I don't know, between the 27P of Jeff Patterson, El Jefe, and the 73X machine of Wyatt Richardson. Richardson started all the way back in the 12th spot and has worked his way forward to it looks like about 5th now, so he has done a really good job coming forward. So the cream's starting to rise to the top here in the early goings. Look like we got 8 laps in the book and 22 laps to go for this 30-lap A-Main feature event. And the lights are flashing over there on the back stretch as that Hunter's Moon rises up over the turn number 3. And we're going to go racing. Coy Moore, Paul White, on the gas. Here we go. Once again, Coy gets a good run through the bottom of 1 and 2. Paul White holding off that number 12 machine of John Foster so far. Here comes that 73. That 73 of Wyatt Richardson out of Granbury. Started all the way back in 12th and has worked his way up to 4th now, putting the pressure on Paul White, who is falling back to 3rd after that 12 machine of Foster gets by. Foster now setting his sights on your leader. Coy Moore being trailed right close by that number 12 of Foster as they make their way down the back stretch. They roll through 3 and 4, come out down the front stretch. Now Coy able to open up just a little bit of distance between himself and that 12 machine of Foster. But here comes that 73X machine of Wyatt Richardson. On a march up from that 12th spot. Paul White looks like he continues to fall back in the 5th spot now, as El Jefe has got by him and going to try to get up there and chase down Richardson. All right. Foster right on the bumper of Coy Moore as the caution comes out. Got 2 cars, I believe, spun over here to the infield in turn number 4. Like one of those might be the 33C of what is his name? Let's see, Ed Griggs out of Pleasant Hill, Missouri, maybe. 41T Dustin Rude, the other one. So that's unfortunate for Dustin, as he was running up in the top 5, I do believe. Thank you, Tony, for cluing me in on that. And I believe the 33C is going to take it back to the pits, call it a night here at the Heart of Texas Speedway. Dylan Rude started 4th row on the outside. That would be the 8th position. And looked like his luck bucket got kicked over and he has just run out of luck. We'll see if he goes back to the pit or tries to get back on. I'm going to guess to the pit because he's up on the hook. Great footage tonight from our zone operator, Matt, our drone operator, Matt. He is really doing a great job and showing us some great shots with that drone. I tell you what, I admire somebody that can do that. All right, so we get this one back underway. It's still going to be Coy Moore out of Leander, Texas, leading us around. And I believe the number 12 machine of John Foster in that 2nd spot. With that 73 of Wyatt Richardson making his way up through the field. Started 12th up to 3rd now. We'll see how things go with him starting on the outside of Foster. Foster pretty strong, but that looks like that low line might be a little dominant right now, as top line looks like it might be starting to go away just a little bit. But we're going to find out when we get this one back underway. 18 out of 24 cars left in the field. And here we go. Green flag's in the air, and we are back to racing. All right, that number 12 of Foster able to hold off that 73X as they go down the backstretch. However, Richardson gets a good run through turns 3 and 4 and takes that 2nd spot. Good battle there between Paul White and El Jefe, Jeff Patterson. They're in a battle back there for 4th. Now Paul White, man, he's making that high groove work for that 11T ride. Going to try to work to the outside of Foster. Oh, no. And we got 2 of them spinning over here to a stop in turn number 4. Looks like both cars going to be able to get back underway. Chance Hull, one of those cars, looked like he was trying to voice his displeasure with the proceedings over there. Oh, 63 retaliating with a big old bump to the rump there. Dalton Hatton out of Craig, Colorado, and Chance Hull out of Burleson, Texas, having a little disagreement out there on the front stretch. Well, tempers are short here tonight. Tempers are definitely short. Once again, this is the A main feature event for your Pro Dwarf cars. They are racing for $5,000 to win, I do believe. So, a lot of money at stake here. This one brought to you by CLK Graphics. CLK Graphics, your title sponsor for the Dwarf Cars, 7th Annual Dwarf Car National this weekend. All right, well, where's Paul White hanging? He's back in the 4th spot now. His brother Keith is like 7th back there. So they're just kind of hanging out, taking it easy. Maybe 8th. I'm not sure which one of those cars is Keith, but Keith is cagey enough to kind of save his stuff for later on. We'll see if that's what he's doing, or yeah, he's in the 7th spot. Fifteen laps in the books. 15 laps in the books. Scheduled 30-lap feature event, so we're just a little bit just about halfway. And they are trying to get the 63 of Hatton cleared over there out of harm's way. Don't forget, folks, next weekend here at Heart of Texas Speedway, it is the 25th Annual Fall Classic. And you don't want to miss that. Lots of action here next weekend. They do practice on Thursday night. Grandstands are free if you'd like to come watch that. And then Friday night, the qualifiers will be ran. And then, of course, Saturday night will be your championship night. $2,000 to win for your modifieds, $2,000 to win for your Outlaw Street Stocks, $2,000 to win for your IMCA stock cars, $2,000 to win for your factory stocks, $2,000 to win for your IMCA Southern Sport mods, and Saturday only, the Junior Limiteds will run for $500. So lots of good action here next weekend at Heart of Texas Speedway, 25th Annual Fall Classic. Once again, it will be brought to you live on Race on Texas. I think Anthony and the gang will all be back up here next weekend. Marcus, our videographer this weekend for Race on Texas, and he has just really done an outstanding job of catching all the action, keeping us updated on what's going on out there on the track. All right, still having a little trouble getting the track clear over here, so we'll see if they can sort that out. We've got some, look like they got some fluid laid down that they're a little bit concerned about, so putting some dirt on that, try to soak that up. Once we're able to get that handled, then we'll be back underway. Really impressive run by Wyatt Richardson in that 73X machine as he has worked his way forward. Started back in a 12th spot and up to second now. Going to try to put the pressure on that 22 of Coy Moore for the lead here in a little bit. Jeff Patterson in the 27P. He started back in a 9th starting spot and he's worked his way up to 4th, so he has come forward a little bit. All right, our flagman telling them to line up 2 by 2 behind your leader, which would be the 22 of Coy Moore. And we're ready to get this one back underway. We'll watch that light on the back stretch. Nope, going to be one more lap before we get started. Maybe 2 more laps. Nope, 1 to go. 1 to go this time by. All right, Coy Moore leads him off down the backstretch. He's got that number 12 machine of John Foster in the 2nd spot. And actually in the 3rd spot, he 73 of Richardson in the 2nd spot. But now on the start, Foster got the jump on Richardson, and he takes that 2nd spot, and he leaves Richardson to battle with the 27P of OL Jefe. That is Jeff Patterson, who gets by him on the inside going through 3 and 4. So put Jeff Patterson in the 3rd spot now. The 72 machine of Landon Sibrey up to the 4th spot now. Oh, and we got one doing a 360 over in the top of turn 3, but he does a 360 and keeps it rolling. That's a 282, so no harm, no foul there. It's still Coy Moore out front. Foster in 2nd. Oh, no, and Patterson does a 360 over there in turn number 2. Now, he keeps it rolling, but, man, he loses 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots in the process. Coy Moore with a comfortable lead now over the number 12 machine of John Foster. He's about 3 car lengths ahead of Foster as they roll out of 4. Oh, and the number 73 went up on 2 wheels briefly over there going into turn number 4, and he had to shut it down and get it back down on all 4 wheels, but he did that as the caution comes out. Caution comes out here on lap 20. Look like it might be debris over there in turn number 4. Well, Richardson must have had some mechanical issues because he was marching toward the front and then all of a sudden he just disappeared. And I'm assuming he went off the track and I wasn't able to see it, but goodness, that is unfortunate for Wyatt Richardson, who had done such a fantastic job coming up from that 12th place starting spot. Thought he was going to be a real contender for the win. Now we're looking at the 12 of John Foster and the 72 of Landon Sibrey sitting there in that 2nd spot, 2nd row. Paul White hanging tough up there. He started on the pole, but still hanging tough in that 4th spot. Here comes that number 20, and that's Ryan Stoy out of Leander. He started 13th in the field, so he has really started to march his way forward. All right, we'll see if our flagman gives on the 1 to go this time by. Yes, he does. 1 to go this time by. All right, can Coy Moore hang on for 10 more laps to come home with the win here tonight? We'll see if he can get that done. John Foster would like to snatch that away from him, as well as Landon Sibrey. We'll see if they can pull that off. We'll get this one back underway. Started with 24 cars, down to 13. Half the field gone as we get back underway. A lot of sparks coming out from underneath that 555 ride. I believe that's, yeah, Brian Benedict. A lot of sparks coming out from underneath that car. Something definitely not right. Coy Moore out front, holding off of hard charging field there. Whoa, the 81 and the 44 White just go right by that 27P of Patterson. Checkered flag. Wow. Checkered flag on lap 22. I don't even. Showing Coy Moore to be the winner. But I don't know. That caught me off guard. I didn't expect that. I guess they shortened it and caught us off guard. All right, so Coy Moore. Don't even see him out there right now. Don't know where he went. There he is, just coming off the scales. He'll make his way around here. Coy Moore out of Leander, Texas, taking home the $5,000 check here tonight at Heart of Texas Speedway. CLK Graphics, the title sponsor for the event here tonight for the Dwarf cars. And as he makes his way out, y'all give him a big round of applause. That is Coy Moore out of Leander, Texas. There he is, folks. Your winner. Going to take quite a wad of cash back home to Leander. Stacy Kohler, Southern SAS Photography on task down there, taking those Victory Lane photos, memorializing these wins here for the drivers tonight. Now 600 restrictor A class coming up next. Man, that is one very, very nice trophy. All right, Lone Star 600 restrictor class coming up next. Showing 12 laps of distance, and we got the 4 of Jude Allgaier out of El Campo, Texas, the B2 of Carson Bolden out of Quinlan, the number 5 of Quinn Halpin out of Leander, and the 12 of Tori Tyre out of Midlothian. Looks like we got an extra car in the field that I don't have any information on. That'd be the 29. All right, 12 laps, the scheduled distance for this A main event for your Lone Star 600 restrictor class. Jude Allgaier, your pole sitter. Carson Bolden on the outside of that front row. All right, still about a lap away from getting started as we're waiting to get the track cleared from everybody. Lone Star 600 restrictors. After this, we will have the Verse Dwarf Car A main feature event, and then finish out the night with the Mod Lite A main, 10,000 to win. Jude the Dude Allgaier in at number 4, right, is a 10-year-old out of El Campo, Texas, and he's going to lead them around and get us started here. And looking for the green flag as we come out of turn number 4. Green flag's in the air, and we got this one underway. And the Dude leads them off at turn number 4 down the backstretch. Bolden in the second spot. Tory Tire in that third spot as they roll out of turn number 4. It's going to be Allgaier with the lead lap number 1. Carson Bolden going to try to keep the pressure up there. He's out of Quinlan, Texas. Trying to keep the pressure on as they make their way down the backstretch off into turn number 3 and 4. And it looks like Jude the Dude is going to lead lap number 2. And he goes on to lead lap number 3. Still got that number B2 of Carson Bolden in tow. Tory Tire still in that third spot, and the 5 of Quinn Halpin in the fourth spot. Carson Bolden, 12-year-old driver out of Quinlan, Texas. They're in the second spot. Looks like he is starting to reel in Jude the Dude there in the number 4 and puts the pressure on him out of 2 down the back stretch. Looking for a way around that number 4. The driver of the number 4, Jude, drives it deep off into turn 3 and 4, trying to stay ahead. I'm sure he can hear the whine of that motor on that number B2. Carson Bolden starting to really apply the pressure to the number 4 of Jude the Dude Allgaier. So far, lap number 7, he's able to hold him off. All right, Allgaier opening up just a little bit of comfort zone between himself and Carson Bolden as they come across the line on lap number 8. And looks like Tory has fallen back to the 4th spot. She is out of Midlothian, Texas. 15-year-old out of Midlothian, Texas. All right, Jude the Dude getting it done out front. 10 laps in the books. 2 to go. 2 more laps to go for Jude the Dude. Number 4, Jude the Dude Allgaier holding off Carson Bolden. In third is that number 5 machine of Quinn Halpin. 9 years old. 9 years old in that number 5. All right. For the checkers, here we come. It's going to be Jude the Dude Winning it, Jude Allgaier winning it with the number 4, Carson Bolden in second. Quinn Halpin in the third spot. Tori Tyre in the fourth spot. And the 29 coming home fifth. So good racing action there in your Lone Star 600 restrictor class. Jude Allgaier out of El Campo, Texas, coming away with the win here tonight. Verse Dwarf A main coming up next. I believe this one pays $1,500 to win. Sponsored by CLK Graphics. And Jude going to make his way around to victory lane there. Looks like Stacy Kohler's filling out the amount for the check. Down there to take those victory lane photos as well. All right, Jude the Dude. Ten-year-old driver out of El Campo, Texas, comes up here and takes the win tonight. There he is, folks. Give him a big round of applause. He crawls up on the top of that car to celebrate. These great kids. I'll tell you what, good to see these kids doing so well in our sport. They are definitely the future of our sport. And that young man knows how to celebrate. 10 years old. You can take home a check and a big trophy. That's something to go to school on Monday and brag about, that's for sure. I think when I was 10 years old, I was still playing with Hot Wheels. Oh. That was out in the dust of West Texas. Of course, my dad was a mechanic on a asphalt car, so that's where I kind of got introduced to racing, was out there in Odessa on the asphalt, quarter-mile asphalt. All right. Well, let's see. We got the Verse Dwarf A main coming up next. By virtue of winning that dash for the pole, I said dash for cash is actually a pole dash earlier. Jason Lowe in the 94 going to be your pole setter. Number 3 of James Pena in the number 3 on the outside. Row number 2, it's the 47 of Keith Lisher. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Out of Temple. And the 33 seed, Doug Darling out of Lyman, Colorado. Row number 3, the 1H, Darren Hull out of Kennedale. The 56, David Kohanic out of Danbury, Texas. I live in Granbury, but I don't know where Danbury's at. I'm going to have to look that up. A lot of drivers here from Danbury tonight. Row number 4, the 8, Landon Falkenberg from Belton, Texas. The 151, David Garland out of Irving. Row number 5, the 51, Richard Brooker out of South Lake. The 2K, Dylan Payne out of Temple. Uh-oh, did our Payne fan club go home? There they are. They woke up. They were just taking a nap. All right, row number 6, the 5, Bert Rojas out of Highland Village. The 28, Roger Peel out of Magnolia, Texas. Row number 7, the 121, Billy Wade out of Temple. The 171, Tim Ellis out of Moody. Row number 8, the 15, Troop Miller out of Fort Worth. The 626, Jason Rivas out of Baytown. Row number 9, the 81D, Jerry Burford out of Bryan. The 13, Tanya McAfee out of Pearl. Row number 10, the 45P, that's Mike Perlin out of Cantana, Texas. The 81, Carl Davis from Mineral Wells. Row number 11, the 14R, Dwayne Burford out of Three Rivers, Texas. And the 2, Blaze Payne. There you go, out of Temple, Texas. Row number 12, the 4, Randy Yates out of Copperell, Texas. And the 46C, Matt Trio from Mapleton, Minnesota. That is a long haul from Texas for sure. All right, 24 scheduled to take the green flag, 20 laps the distance. And 24 cars in the field as they set right now. So all cars present and accounted for. 20 laps of distance for this A main feature event for your Dwarf or your Verse Dwarf cars. I believe this one is $1,500 to win. CKL Graphics, the sponsor of this event for the Dwarf Car, 7th Annual Dwarf Car Nationals tonight. All right, Jason Lowe. Looked like he was pretty fast in that pole dash a little bit earlier, so we'll see if he is able to hold off all the horde of hounds behind him as we're ready to get this one underway. They roll off into turn number 3. He is slowly picking up the pace, going to try to catch everybody sleeping. And here we go. Green flag's in the air, and we got this one underway. And Lowe gets a good run. Oh, we got one down to the infield. Looked like he is okay. Gets back on track. Lowe is doing a good job out front. The 47 hanging on to second with the 3 in the third spot. James Pena in the 3. The 47 is Keith Leisher. Pena to the inside of that number 47. Going to take that second spot as he rolls through 3 and 4. Leisher in the 4th spot. And here comes that number 1H machine. He started 3rd row inside Darren Hall. Landon Falkenberg in the number 8 up there to battle with the number 11 machine. I'm sorry, number 33 machine. I guess I'm blind. 33, Doug Darling out of Lyman, Colorado at number 33. Out front, though, Jason Lowe is just picking them up, putting them down, stretching out a big lead now over the rest of the field. Pena in the 2nd spot, Leisher in 3rd, Hull in the 4th spot, Darling in the 5th spot. Matt, our drone operator, doing a great job following these guys around the track. I don't know how in the world he does that, but man, what a great job following the action here at Heart of Texas Speedway tonight with that drone. All right, still Pena in 2nd, 47 of Leisher in the 3rd spot. Hull trying to get up there and challenge Leisher for that 3rd spot, not having much luck getting that done. Seven laps down, 13 to go. 7 laps down, 13 to go. And your leader comes out of turn number 4, puts lap number 8 in the books. Working on a straightaway lead over the rest of the field, but he's coming up on some lap traffic as they make their way down the backstretch. Looks like about 2 or 3 more laps, and Jason Lowe will have to be dealing with some lap traffic. We'll see how that goes for him. All right, coming up on the lap traffic as they roll out of 3 and 4. Your leader, Jason Lowe, got a pretty heavy crowd in front of him, and we're going to take the cross flags halfway home that time by. Can Lowe find a way through that heavy traffic without getting caught up in it? He is almost a straightaway lead now over that number 3, Machina Pena. And he has yet to start working through the lap traffic, letting it kind of sort itself out a little bit maybe. Kind of sizing everybody up to see what will be the low. We got 1 or 2 split into the infield, hits a tire. And looks like the 4 has come to a stop. The 626 of Rivas, one of the cars that had trouble over there. All right, our leader officially starting to work his way through the lap traffic. Looks like he's put about 3 cars down so far. Got a little clear track ahead of him now for just a little bit. We're coming up on 5 to go this time by. 5 to go this time by for your leader, the 94 of Jason Lowe. In second, the 47 of Leisure. In third, it is the 1 of Hull. Caution on the speedway. Look like your number 3 car, Pena, has fallen off the pace and rolling slow down the back stretch. Maybe he got into the wall, not sure what's going on. Definitely got into something because that right front suspension is broken. But he does get the car pulled down to the infield out of harm's way. So we get them lined back up and back underway. It is the 94 machine of Jason Lowe out front, the 47 of Keith Leisure in the second spot. In third is the 1H of Darren Hull out of Kennendale. In fourth, looks like it's the 33C machine of Doug Darling out of Lyman, Colorado. And then the number 8, Landon Faltenberg out of Belton in the fifth spot. That's your top 5 for the restart. "22 of the 24 original starters still in the lineup out there, so doing pretty good that way so far. They went 15 laps before a caution come out, and I'm going to knock on wood that we can go 5 more without any problems, but we will see how that works out. I never noticed that before. The 171 machine of Tim Ellis out of Moody, Texas has a set of Longhorns sticking out of the car there. All right, looks like we're going to have to go 1 more lap before they get this one back underway. Matt doing a great job following them with the drone over there into turn number 3. And our flagman thinking about giving them the 1 to go, waiting for word from upstairs. Is he going to get it? Is he going to get it? Yes, I believe he does. 1 more lap. Wow, look at that Jones shoot up in the sky, out of sight. Get those awesome shots from high in the sky here at Heart of Texas Speedway. Matt and Marcus doing a fine job here tonight, covering every inch of the action. All right. Jason Lowe, once again, looks like he's got the car to beat. He's going to roll slow off into turn number 3. Going to try to catch him sleeping when he picks up the throttle. Here we go. Back underway. Leisure in the 47 trying to stay within striking distance. Here comes the number 8 machine. Falkenberg making a move on the high side as they roll through 3 and 4. He looks like he's going to get around that number 1 of Darren Hull. So you can put Falkenberg in the third spot, Hull in fourth. Here comes that 33 of Darling out of Colorado making a move to the inside of Hull. They're in a battle for the 4th spot. Right behind them is that number 56 machine. And let's see, where did he start? I don't know where. Oh, he started third row outside. Kulhanik in the 56, trying to put the pressure on that 33. And we are coming up on 1 to go this time by. Looks like Jason Lowe's got this well in hand. 1 more lap to go for that young man. Elijah trying to hang on to second. Falkenberg in the third. Hull in fourth. Darling in the 5th spot. Here he comes, folks, out of turn number 4, the number 94. Jason Lowe going to take home the big check here tonight. And the 47 Leisure in second, Falkenberg in third, Hull in fourth, Darling in 5th, and 56 of Kulhanik in the 6th spot. So good racing action here tonight. Only 1 caution. Took them 15 laps to have that happen, and they did a great job. Congratulations to these guys on a great race here tonight. That brings us down to the last feature race of the evening, the A Mod, or the Mod Lights coming up next. All right. They will bring that number 94 across the scales and make sure he makes weight. And if everything's good there, they'll bring him out here to Victory Lane, where Stacy Kohler, Southern Sass Photography, will get those Victory Lane photos and help him memorialize this celebration. CLK Graphics, title sponsor for the Dwarf Car Nationals this weekend. We appreciate them so much for stepping up and stepping in. Those are some really awesome trophies they're handing out down there. Looks like they're lit on the inside. All right, Jason Lowe pulls that number 94 right up in there to Victory Lane. We'll see if he can get unstrapped and crawl out of there. Started on the pole, led it flag to flag. Definitely had the car to beat here tonight. There he is, folks. Jason Lowe, your winner here tonight in the A main for the Verse Dwarf Cars. All right, folks, this is the one we've all been waiting for, the A main feature event for the Mod Lights. And here is your lineup. Starting on the pole, the number three, Taylor Hunter out of Deer Park, Texas. Man, look at the front wheel on that number 3. 9C Machine, Riley Clem out of Bakersfield, California on the outside of that front row. Row number 2, the 48G Austin Gray out of Story City, Iowa. 46X Dylan Rafferty out of Kansas City, Missouri. And then row number 3 on the inside, the 02 Logan Brown out of White Bluff, Tennessee. So in the first 5 cars, we have 5 separate states represented. Texas, California, Iowa, Missouri, and Tennessee. Just in the first 5 cars. That is amazing. And then on the outside of row number 3, it's a Z Machine of Mike Zemo out of Davenport, Iowa. Row number 4, the 17H, that's Chance Hull out of Burleson. On his outside, the 64, Randy Bryan out of Ames, Iowa. Row number 5 on the inside is the 626 of Jason Rivas coming from Baytown, Texas. And the LR8 of Ronnie Choate out of Cookeville, Tennessee. All right, let's see. Row number 6, the 4G, Ben George out of Altoona, Iowa. The 18, Blake Wilson out of Mablevale, Arkansas. And that makes 6 states represented in this A main. Row number 7, the 18G, RG Gonzalez out of Kelowna, Illinois. That makes 7. 94 KB, Paul McCullough out of Arkadelphia, Arkansas. Row number 8, the B51, Johnny Brown out of Orange, Texas. 46, Dawson Fisher out of Houston. Row number 9 to 20, Alan Nepper. The 12 of Corey Babbitt out of Channelview, Texas. Row number 10, the 5X Machine, Cody Benoit out of Florida. That makes 8 states represented. The 04, Joseph Penny out of Danbury, Texas. Row number 11, the 99 JR, Rick Henry out of Pearland, Texas. The 50 of Zach Foster out of California, Bakersfield, California. And the 12th and final row, the 95 of Colin Bender out of Chandler, Arizona. And I believe that makes 9 states represented in this one. And then the K9 of Kevin Simpkins out of Beebe, Arkansas. So 9 different states represented, the 5 states just in the first 5. So Man, what a great field of competitors we have here tonight to compete for $10,000. Taylor Hunter in that number 3. Going to get us started off with Roddy Clem out of Bakersfield, California on the outside. This is the one we all been waiting for all weekend long. And these are your top 24 drivers out of 66, I believe it is, total entries. So, man, what a great, great field of drivers here tonight. Y'all give them a big round of applause as they drive by. They are getting ready to race, getting ready to rumble, getting ready to put on one heck of a show. And you see your drivers waving back with the flap on the top of their cars, flapping. So we'll see how this turns out. This is going to be good, I know. $10,000. These guys are going to be giving it all they got. All right, with a half moon up in the sky above, over turn number 3, we're looking for the green flag, and here we go. Taylor Hunter with the early lead, and they go 3 wide out of turn number 2 in the battle for that second spot. Looks like the 46 machine of Dylan Rafferty out of Missouri going to take that second spot. They roll off into turn number 3 and 4. It's still the number 3 of Hunter out front. 48G machine of Austin Gray in the third spot, trying to hold off the hard charge there from that. Looks like it is the number 9 machine, Riley Clem, who started on the front row. The 46 of Dylan Rafferty putting pressure on the number 3 of Hunter as they make their way down the backstretch. The 64 making a move on the 02. And let's see what the other car is there as he comes around. It is the Z machine. And the 64 machine working his way forward. That is Randy Bryan out of Ames, Iowa. Out front, Hunter so far able to hold off Rafferty in a battle for that front spot. 48 machine of Austin Gray still in the third spot, but he is being challenged now by that number 9 of your front row starter, Riley Clem. Oh, and Clem gets high and goes up high in turn number 2 and falls back, about 2 spots now. So that is going to keep that 48G free up in the 4th spot. I believe that is the 8 machine of Ronnie Choate. Ronnie Choate trying to work his way forward up into the 4th spot now. All right, Taylor Hunter starting to pull away from the 46 of Rafferty now, putting some distance on himself. He may not know it, but he's got a pretty comfortable lead now over the field. In the 3rd spot, the 48G of Austin Gray starting to feel the pressure from Choate. Choate going to try to get a nose under as they come down the back stretch. Couldn't get it done, so he's going to take a look to the outside as they roll through 3 and 4. Not going to get that done either, as Gray gets a good run off of 4 down the front stretch. Hunter continuing to stretch out his lead over that 46 machine of Rafferty. Less than a straightaway now between your leader, the number 3 of Hunter, and the back of the pack. Still a good battle there between Gray and Choate. Choate keeping the pressure up on Gray in a bid for that 3rd spot. Good battle back there between the 9 and the 64. Riley Clem able to get by that number 64 of Randy Bryan, so put Clem in the 5th spot. All right, just about one more lap, and I believe that number 3 machine of Taylor Hunter is going to be caught up with the back of the pack, that would be the 50 machine of, who is that 50 car? Zach Forster out of Bakersfield, and the 04 back there as well, the Joseph Penny. So that number 3 machine all over the bumper of the back markers there, but he has allowed the 46 of Rafferty to catch up with him. He may not know that, but if he makes a mistake, Rafferty is going to be there ready to pounce. And Hunter trying to take a look to the inside of the number 50 machine of Forster down the backstretch. Rafferty all over his bumper as they go into turn number 3. A little bump and a rump there by the number 3. Oh, here comes Rafferty making a move to the inside. That could be for the lead. No, Hunter battles back with a good strong run through 1 and 2 and holds him off. Hunter all over the bumper, the number 50, as they make their way through 3 and 4. Tries to give him a little bit of a tap to upset the car, but that doesn't work. Now you're going to take a look to the outside. That's going to open up the door to the inside for the 46 of Rafferty. Can Hunter get it down on the outside of that number 50, the back marker? And it looks like he's going to go to work now on the 99. Gets around the 99, brings that 46 of Rafferty with him. The 04 of Penny up in the third spot now, trying to get around that number 50 who pulls to the infield. 48 trying to keep the pressure up on the 04. Choate right there with them. That is your battle for third, I believe it is. Penny has it. Choate wants it. So does the 48G of Gray. All right, door-to-door battle out of 2, but for the lead, it's Rafferty on the inside, Hunter on the outside. They are right at the back of a traffic jam as they come out of turn number 4. Rafferty gets the advantage over Hunter as they come down the front stretch, and he pulls by and down into turn number 3, down the back stretch, goes to the outside of the 12 car, then to the inside of the 95. Rafferty doing a great job working traffic. Oh, we had one cross in front of them down there that looks like the 90 or the 18 of Gonzalez, 16 of Gonzalez having trouble. Rafferty being very aggressive, working his way up through that lap traffic. Hunter still in that second spot. White flags in the air, one more lap to go. Oh, that number 3 trying to make a charge up through there and get back. It checkered flag flies. It's going to be Rafferty with the win. Hunter in second. In third is going to be the 48 of Gray, and then I believe the 9 machine of Clem. So Dylan Rafferty, driver out of Kansas City, Missouri, coming away with the big win here tonight. And had to work really, really hard to get that done, but by golly, he got her done there right at the end. I just can't believe we went the whole race without a caution. That's really remarkable. So kudos to these guys for doing that. All right, Rafferty comes to us from Kansas City, Missouri. He's a 25-year-old driver, and he has been in 38 features this year, 37 top 10s, 36 top 5s, and 32 wins. So I believe of all the drivers here tonight, that's the most that I have seen, any of them. 32 wins this year for that number 46 ride, Dylan Rafferty, out of Kansas City, Missouri, celebrating with donuts down there on the infield. Definitely no stranger to victory lane. He comes here tonight and takes home the $10,000 check. And our sponsor, title sponsor for the Texas Mod Lite National A-Main is Kicking Back Refrigeration. Dylan Rafferty out of Kansas City, Missouri, going to take all that big wad of cash back home to him, or back home with him, and probably going to spend it on race cars. All right, he is getting all that safety equipment off. He'll be crawling out. Y'all give him a big round of applause when he does, because, man, he had to really work hard to get up there and get by that number 3. I thought Hunter had this one sewed up. but Rafferty was really aggressive in that lap traffic, and I really think he took advantage of that and worked it a little bit better than Hunter did, and comes away with a big win here tonight and a big check. There he is, folks. Give him a big round of applause. Dylan Rafferty put on a great show here tonight, and going to be taking home that big check. 25-year-old driver out of Kansas City, Missouri. All right, folks, that's going to wrap us up here at Heart of Texas Speedway for the Mod Lite Nationals. We thank you all for coming out and spending your night with us. And for those of you who dialed in, tuned in on Race on Texas, we certainly appreciate you doing that. And we hope you enjoyed the broadcast. On behalf of Selby Holder and all of us here at Heart of Texas Speedway, and Anthony and Marcus and Matt for doing such a fine job with the TV coverage tonight, we're going to say good night. Y'all be safe going home, and we'll see you next weekend for the 25th annual Fall Classic here at Heart of Texas Speedway.
Middleman, no markups, no problems. Go to www.sawblade.com. Performance Sawing.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.